OU Braves football on KOFO is brought to you by Advent Health Ottawa, CarStar, Ottawa University, Sutton's Jewelry, and by the Ottawa Herald, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Kansas State Bank, Kramer Pharmacy. Also by Quality Structures, Arvest Bank, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, and Smoke Creations. Now let's head to the field for the only one-hour pregame show in the KCAC and the voice of OU Braves football on KOFO, Bob Johnson.
You're listening live to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. Good afternoon. I'm Bob Johnson. We are live at Anchor D Stadium at Carl Wooten Field in Goodwill, Oklahoma, as it is week 0, the official start for college football, as your Ottawa University Braves are taking on the Oklahoma Panhandle State University Aggies. We appreciate you joining us here this afternoon as we get you ready for another exciting year of Ottawa University Braves football. The Braves, who have played 130 years worth of football, get ready for a new one as they come off a 5-5 record and a 5th place finish in the KCAC. This Braves team picked to finish 5th in the conference by both the coaches and the media. Look to try to better themselves from a COVID shortened season that was split between the fall and the spring semesters just not too long ago. The Braves are taking on Oklahoma Panhandle State for the 5th time in program history. The Braves themselves, they are 3-1 against Oklahoma Panhandle State, but the last time they traveled to Goodwill, Oklahoma was in 1994, where they lost 38-35. An exciting afternoon of football to talk to you about. A lot of returners for Ottawa University and a lot of returners for Oklahoma Panhandle State. But if we're going to get into the pregame show, the first thing we got to do is get that first break out of the way. When we come back, we'll have our first edition of Coordinator's Corner, and then we will also have Where Are They Now, as we'll check in with Connor Kagi, and then we'll have our fireside chat with head coach Ken Kessinger. All that and more on Ottawa University Braves pregame, and you're listening to it on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's been tough talking to my doctor about constipation with belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. I finally laid all my symptoms out there and how they keep coming back. She said I may have irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. We agreed it's time to try something different.
Linzess, or linaclotide, is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. Linzess works differently than laxatives. It lets you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 6, and it should not be given to children 6 to less than 18. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. There could be more to your story with IBS-C. Visit a doctor in person or online. Say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS. Sponsored by Abbey and Ironwood Pharmaceuticals.
We've got a Royals baseball weekend for you and a guest live at the K coming Saturday, September 4th and Sunday, September 5th. KOFO and State Farm agent Ryan Disbrow are sending 2 lucky winners and your guests to the K to see the Royals host the Chicago White Sox.
And he swings and hits it deep to right field. It is gone! Nicky Lopez.
Register today at Ryan Disbrow's State Farm office at 504 Redbud Avenue in Garnett. Then be listening for your name on September 1st. The Royals ticket giveaway from State Farm agent Ryan Disbrow and KOFO.
Welcome back. It's Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and I am Bob Johnson, and we get ready to bring to you another exciting season of Coordinator's Corner here on the Ottawa University Braves pregame show. And a little bit different this year. Well, of course, we have everyone's favorite offensive coordinator, Julian Mendez, joining us, but we have someone new, and we're going to have to get to know and find out what he's into. You know, is it long walks on the beach? What is your sign? All those kind of things. We welcome to Coordinator's Corner defensive coordinator Nick Davis.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk with you guys about some football this season.
It's exciting. One, that it looks like we're going to actually get a season without too much of an issue with COVID, hopefully, knock on wood. And I'm going to start with you, Coach Davis. What led you to Ottawa? What led you back here?
Yeah, well, honestly, it's the big man sitting right next to me that he told me that Thomas may be pursuing another opportunity, and he knew that I may want to have an interest in coming back to Ottawa, and that kind of got the things rolling, and had a conversation with Coach Kessinger, and the wife was excited about the Kansas City area and making the move out to Kansas. So happy wife, happy life. Excited to come back to the Braves and be the defensive coordinator here. So everything's great.
So, Coach Mendez, you kind of played recruiter on this one then.
Yeah, I mean, all the time what you do is when you want to have a great job, you want to do things, you want to be able to work with guys you enjoy going to the office with, and that doesn't change with a football staff. And so when things were moving and potentially happened with Thomas, I mean, there's no better person than to be able to bring back into the band, you know, with bringing Nick back in. And so once that started happening, I tried to do my best to hopefully not cross any NBA tampering rules by trying to find somebody else in their own search. But I had to try to make myself the best Brave staff that we can have here.
Coach Davis, would you say this is like a Jordan returning to the Bulls situation, or is this more along the lines of Hogan joining the NWO? Let's say you.
I think Hogan joining the NWO.
All right, I like that answer. That's a different answer than we expected here. So you come here and set up shop, and you have some fantastic returners that you are able to coach, but you bring what's called the spread defense here. So for people who may not be familiar, and obviously you're not going to give away the game plan, I get that, but what would be the difference between maybe what has previously been done and what the spread defense is?
Well, honestly, it's probably a combination of what the fans have seen for the last 12 years from different defensive coordinators, different defenses, all put in one and made in a simple package where the kids can understand and fly around and have a lot of fun. People are going to see 3, 4, 5, 6 down fronts. They're going to see multitude different coverages. They're going to see 3-man rush. They're going to see 6-man rush. We have a lot of tools for our toolbox. We got to use the right tools each week, and that's my job. But ultimately, I wanted to bring a defense where our kids could play fast, but we could present a lot of problems to offenses across the country and create a lot of mayhem out here in Kansas.
Coach Mendez, offensively, you have some fantastic pieces that have returned, but for people who may not be familiar, who's somebody on the offensive side of the ball that's new this year to keep an eye out for?
Oh, you know, Bob, we're never going to talk about new pieces that come in and out. But I think us as a whole, our offense, really being able to bring back some veterans, being able to have guys that are returning for that 6-year COVID year, to be able to mesh with some guys that we brought in is going to be a lot of fun. I mean, that's something that we've always tried to do is to have a lot of fun on offense. We're, you know, Coach K, we're always going to try to put some points up on the board, make that thing ring-a-ling a little bit. So, and now being able to have that with some of the new pieces we brought in, it should make for a fun year.
And I'll stay with you, Coach Mendez, on this one. Last year, it was kind of not experimental year, maybe not the right term, but because of everything with COVID and not knowing how things were going to go from week to week, you were able to kind of do some different things. How has that helped you coming into this season?
Really, I think it helped us as a staff a bunch, because it really showed you what we can get done as a staff in the way that we mitigated practices and the way that we had things to use a little bit more of technology with having Zoom meetings, with putting things more available to guys online, because we were forced to do that because we couldn't have as much of the meeting time that we wanted physically, and being able to do the old school chalk wars type thoughts. We were able to move that into a virtual world and hopefully reach this generation that does most of their thinking and most of their doing, with their thumbs on their phones or on a computer screen. So we were able to do that a bunch. And just the biggest thing for us is, just like you said, is week to week, we were really trying our best to get to a game, get to a Saturday. We were doing everything we could do to get to a Saturday. Now going into this year, we're doing the same thing, just got a little bit quicker when that Saturday came. So,
Coach Davis, for you, coming from a previous school to this school, what do you bring, especially coming off a COVID year, to help with that defensive side of the ball and maybe make things a little bit smoother as opposed to how things were last year with dealing between are we playing, are we not playing, and all those different factors?
Yeah, so I think what I've done over the last 7 years is kind of perfect being able to teach our system really well. And a lot of people listening to this didn't realize we started school on a Monday. That was our first practice 2 weeks ago. So we had to put in everything offense and defense while kids were going to school. And so this is a completely new defense to everyone. And we have freshmen that know it really well, and we have 6-year seniors that know it really well. So it's remarkable. It's not, everyone was at the same level playing field. There were a few kids that were around for the summer, but I think I learned a lot about being able to make things simpler, become a better teacher. I think teachers during COVID figured out, I need to teach better. I need to be more entertaining, because on Zoom you have to go overboard so you keep the kids' attention.
With that said, how do you feel that everyone on the defensive side of the ball has taken to the new defense? Do you feel confident with how they've picked everything up and how things are going into this week 0 contest?
Yeah, no, I think there was at first kids were like, man, maybe this is too much, but everyone really bought in and they're flying around and they saw some success early on. And I think they really understand that, hey, these are things we all need to do, and maybe we don't need to do this stuff every week, but we could use this down the road for a different opponent, and this is why. So I think the kids have been awesome. When I first took the job, a lot of people, and no one really in the program, but they're like, you coached 50 engineers with an average ACT of 30 that have a 3.8. How are you going to teach these kids at Ottawa, who have an average of a 20 ACT, the defense? And I said, I took that as a challenge on myself. Is I feel like I am a good teacher, so I need to teach these kids. And in some ways, our kids picked it up faster here than what the kids with 30 ACTs did at Rose-Hulman.
Well, you can never sell, whether it's with the ACT score short. I mean, whether it's a 20 or 30, everyone's different when it comes down to schemes.
Yeah, and everyone learns a little bit different, so you just got to figure out how everyone learns and be able to teach it.
We're going to take a break right here. When we come back, we're going to discuss today's matchup with Oklahoma Panhandle State University as we get ready for kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. But first, a break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
At Boost Mobile, we're giving you a free phone when you switch, and all the power that comes with it. The power to access everything humanity has to offer. The power to connect with anyone in the world. The power to order tacos. Get a free Samsung Galaxy A32 5G when you switch to America's largest 5G network. Information, communication, tacos. Now that's power. More power to save. Boost Mobile. Free phone limited to new customers and one per line. Additional restrictions apply. See boostmobile.com for details.
Is finding the clothes that you love in just the right fit and size an overwhelming task? Experience a new way to shop with Stitch Fix. Our experts hand select pieces so you can get the ease of personal styling from the convenience of home. Every piece is curated just for you, for staying home or on the go in your unique style. With Stitch Fix, there's never any subscription required, and it's delivered right to your door. Get started today at StitchFix.com. Stitch Fix, your style delivered.
Needing work? Want to do something different? KOFO is looking for someone to fill a part-time position as the host of the Sunday morning gospel favorite show. No previous experience is necessary, but must have a good work ethic, good communication skills, be familiar with computer operations, and have your own transportation. If interested, send us an email at kofo@kofo.com. No phone calls, please. KOFO is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back. Ottawa University Braves pregame here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, also on KOFO.com, as we have an opportunity now to catch up with former, now current, once again, Ottawa University Brave, Connor Kagi. Connor, who led the Braves to a conference close to it. You guys did get a share of the conference, didn't you?
Close to junior year, close to it.
Close to it. Okay, I've had a head injury since then, so I mean it's that all runs together after a while. But incredible time at Ottawa University, a fantastic quarterback, but an even better human being. And Connor, thank you for taking some time to join us.
Absolutely, glad to be here, and thanks for having me.
So as you finished up with Ottawa University and you have been working hard on the professional side of the game, trying to catch on, and you've been making some waves, whether it was the Spring League or down in Jacksonville with the Sharks. Talk a little bit about once you left Ottawa University, what your travels have been like.
Yeah, so I graduated Ottawa in December 2019, and I graduated a little early so I could train for my pro day in March of 2020, and it ended up getting canceled because of the pandemic. And so I never really got my chance to showcase my skills and everything I was working on in front of the NFL scouts in March. And so draft rolled around, and I did get a call a couple days before the draft from a team, and ended up not picking me up and everything. So I went back to Oregon and started working a little bit, and then an opportunity came to play in this league called the Spring League. And so I flew out to Florida to start working with my quarterback coach and personal trainer and everything, and to get ready for it. And went out to Houston and got to play for a team called the Blues for head coach Ted Cottrell, and ended up starting 3 of the 6 games and won 2 of them, and did pretty well. And it was a lot of fun out in Houston, and got to meet a lot of cool guys, got to play against some great competition. A lot of guys part of that have been in the NFL, and since then, a couple months ago, signed with NFL teams. One of my former receivers that I had on that team just caught a touchdown pass this past weekend for the Cleveland Browns, so that was pretty cool to watch. So it was a really, really good opportunity. We got to play on national television every week on Fox or Fox Sports 1. So it was great opportunity to showcase on a big stage. And then from there, I was about 8 weeks long, traveled to Jacksonville, Florida, where I joined an arena team out actually where I grew up in Florida, and got to be a part of that program and play arena ball, which was definitely different for me. I've never played 8-man football or arena football, didn't really know anything about it, didn't know any of the rules, but I flew in on like a Wednesday, and we traveled. I got 2 practices Wednesday, Thursday. We traveled on Friday to Georgia and played in the game on Saturday, knowing about half the rules and half the playbook and everything. But it was a really good opportunity because that happens in the NFL. If you want to make it on the big stage, you got to learn to adapt and learn quick and be able to perform. So it was a lot of fun. Got to play 7 games with that team and did pretty well. I think I ended up with 10 touchdown passes on the season and quite a few yards, and I think I was one of the highest QBRs in the league, actually, when it came to the end. So that was great. And then got the call from Coach Kessinger that a spot was possibly open on the offensive side of the ball on the staff here for the Ottawa Braves. And, of course, I absolutely took that call, and now here I am in Ottawa, and now a Brave again and coaching the guys the other side of things. So it's pretty cool.
You have been all over the place, and now you get to come back to be a mentor for a group of young men. And how different is that for you, going from playing and being around a lot of great football minds to now you have a group that are looking to you to lead to them, and now kind of in a coaching aspect?
Right, it's definitely different. It's a lot of fun though. I've got, I've played with a lot of these guys on this team and know them. And with different that I've gained from these different coaches and even players from different leagues, and just be able to bring that knowledge into this offense and bring it up with Coach K, and maybe put a few things in here and there that I've learned. But it's a lot of fun being on that field again and coaching. It's definitely different not having the helmet on and leading the team, leading the offense, and barking out orders to everybody and telling people what to do. I just get to do that, but from the sideline. And sometimes it gets a little frustrating, with new guys and learning things. But overall, it's been an awesome experience, and we've got a great group of guys and guys that want to learn, that want to play, and really have some good heart in them. So I'm really excited to see what happens this fall.
So is this something you want to carry on down the line? Is coaching, or do you expect to continue to play for a while? What's the future hold for Connor Kagi?
I expect to definitely play for a couple more years at least. I'm gonna do as much as I can to keep playing. Gonna play as long as I can, and if that's in the USFL, that's coming up, CFL, the NFL, the Arena League, whatever it may be, I want to keep playing. I still have that drive, still have that passion, still have the love for football, and know that I've got talent, and I know that I can keep improving. And I've made such big strides from my point in college that I know that I have the ability to make it on a professional team and be able to make something from it. So, I do also see coaching in my future a little bit. It's always been in the back of my mind. I didn't know the opportunity would come this early, but I have the chance now, and it's really cool. And I'm going to use this time, these couple months, to work my hardest and see how much I love it, and see if it's something I want to keep doing. And if I do play in the USFL this upcoming spring, maybe I can do that and then jump right back into this in the fall and coach and kind of make it a little big circle and keep doing it back and forth. So.
You transferred to Ottawa University. You played your final 2 seasons there. What brought you to Ottawa University in the first place?
Coach K showed up to one of my practices in junior college when I was at Arizona Western out in Yuma, Arizona, and after one of the practices, he pulled me aside and talked to me and told me about the offense and about him and his coaching experience and what he thinks I can bring to the program and the team and, what I'd be able to do. And I was interested, definitely. And then I remember one day I told him that, hey, if I'm coming to kind of a smart school, I want to see if I can play basketball too. And I'll never forget when I told him that. It was the same day, probably not even an hour later. Basketball coach, Coach Steve, was calling me on the phone and left me a message, text, or whatever it was, and said, hey, just want to let you know we've heard about you and you've got a spot on the basketball team. And, it wasn't just the fact that, wow, I can play football and basketball here, but it was the fact that, Coach K went out of his way to make sure that could happen. That was, that really stuck with me. And I remember during the recruiting process, Coach K continued to tell me he wants what's best for me and he's going to work me through it. And he wants to be there every step of the way and talk about it, whether I choose Ottawa, whether I choose someone else. And that's something that really stuck with me. And I knew he was a great coach. I knew he was a great guy, and I knew we would get along. And when I took my visit to Ottawa, I loved it. It was a beautiful campus, a beautiful spot, and the central of the United States has been the only place that I've never really lived in. I've lived in 11 states, and Kansas being the 11th put me in a spot where I haven't been before, and it was a really good opportunity, and it was one of the best decisions I've made in my life so far.
What is your greatest memory as an Ottawa University Braves football player?
That one's easy for me. I think playing Sterling at Sterling, down 5, minute and 52, one timeout with the ball. We drive down the field in that disgusting swamp atmosphere, mud everywhere, and that dug grass field, driving all the way down the field to have 1 second left, one play left, and throwing the touchdown pass in the back of the end zone to Darian Dillard, and then the whole team just storming the field and big old dog pile, and that's stuff you dream of as a kid. I remember being in my front yard in Jacksonville, Florida, and throwing the ball up to myself and catching it and counting down from 3, 2, 1 and catching the touchdown pass or throwing the touchdown pass, whatever it was. You dream of that stuff as a kid, and to actually live it out, it was surreal, and definitely the greatest moment as a Brave.
Academic wise, or just time on campus outside of football, what would be your greatest memory?
I don't know if I have one specific memory outside of football, but I love the faculty and the people of OU. Even from the janitors to the teachers to the staff behind the desks that are working admissions or financial aid or whatever, everybody is on board. Everybody's a part of OU. Everybody's part of this family, and they want what's best for you. And just being treated well, every day, and coming on campus, when you don't want to go to class and you don't want to be there that day or whatever it is, and just seeing the smiles on people's faces, and like you said, you'd even pass by janitors, security, whatever it may be, and they would say hi, they'd smile and ask you how you're doing and stuff. And I think just outside of football, just the people and OU family as a whole is just a great memory for me.
Well, Connor, thank you so much for taking time to let us reconnect and catch up with what you're doing. Happy to see you on the sidelines this fall with Ottawa University, and good luck with the coaching side, but also good luck on the playing side for you.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Bob. Great talking to you. Great to see you and be able to sit down and chat.
We're going to take a break here. We'll be back with more Ottawa University Braves pregame. You're listening on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and on KOFO.com.
If
If you owe the IRS back taxes, then get ready to pay up. The IRS has giant private collection agencies actively tracking down folks who owe the IRS. So if you think dodging them was stressful in the past, it's going to get a whole lot tougher. Optima Tax Relief has this advice. Don't wait. Solve your tax problems now before it's too late. Optima Tax Relief works to stop the demand letters, stop the aggressive collection actions, and stop the IRS collectors from targeting you. Ask Optima about the Fresh Start Initiative, one of the biggest breaks the IRS has ever offered. If you qualify, you could save thousands, and nobody knows this program better than they do. Optima is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, and they get results, having resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. Get a fresh start. Call today for your free consultation.
Call 800-348-0269. 800-348-0269. 800-348-0269.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's been tough talking to my doctor about constipation with belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. I finally laid all my symptoms out there and how they keep coming back. She said I may have irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. We agreed it's time to try something different.
Linzess, or linaclotide, is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. Linzess works differently than laxatives. It lets you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 6, and it should not be given to children 6 to less than 18. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. There could be more to your story with IBS-C. Visit a doctor in person or online. Say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS. Sponsored by AbbVie and Ironwood Pharmaceuticals.
We've got a Royals baseball weekend for you and a guest live at the K coming Saturday, September 4th and Sunday, September 5th. KOFO and State Farm agent Ryan Disbrow are sending 2 lucky winners and your guests to the K to see the Royals host the Chicago White Sox.
And he swings and hits it deep to right field. It is gone! Nicky Lopez.
Register today at Ryan Disbrow State Farm office at 504 Redbud Avenue in Garnett. Then be listening for your name on September 1st. The Royals ticket giveaway from State Farm agent Ryan Disbrow and KOFO.
Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com. And it's time now for the weekly fireside chat. Our first one since March, which is odd to say.
Yeah, it is. April, actually.
April?
No, yeah, April.
That is the dulcet tones of head coach Kent Kessinger joining us to talk about today's matchup with Oklahoma Panhandle State. And this has got the markings of a weather game between the heat and the wind today.
Yeah, so it's fortunately it's a dry heat right now, but it's still going to be pretty warm. It's going to probably be in the low 90s, feels like temperature. On turf, that could heat it up a little bit. I don't know if it'll do too much. The wind's blowing pretty good. Probably, I think I read about 17 miles an hour average, but it's coming. And and if you didn't notice, it's an east-west field, so. Instead of it's coming straight out of the south. Everything's going to go to the side, which might be good throwing one direction and not so much throwing another direction.
And that's really going to hamper any long pass attempts here. I mean, the accuracy is going to be key as it is, but you got a wind blowing like that, it's gonna shank it.
It's gonna take the ball and put it into some pretty interesting, spots. That's for sure. I mean, fortunately for us, our offense is kind of predicated around the short passing game, kind of short, intermediate type stuff. So hopefully that is something that we can still be pretty accurate in with the wind. But we're going to probably also have a steady dosage of the run game, particularly early on offensively. And I imagine that you'll probably see the same thing from. OPSU today too, probably a little bit more of a run game and a little bit of short passing.
Let's talk a little bit about the Ottawa University run game. Derek Curtis will be on the field again this time, first time since the fall. but then you also have Dalen Johnson, James Reeder to throw out there. So you've got kind of a three-headed monster back there.
Well, mainly two today. James is still coming. He had a little mid-fall camp muscle strain that he is not 100% back on from yet. But so it'll probably be just maybe mostly a steady dose of Derek and Dalen today. You might even see some two-back stuff and even some two tight end stuff. We'll see how the run game goes. But I think that, yeah, he'll see a steady dose of that. And then hopefully getting into our receivers quickly, kind of extending the run game out by some short, quick passes.
The defense for Ottawa University today, and it's going to be a lot of the same players, but a little bit of a different scheme, a different look out there. And they're going to be taking on a team, especially on that offensive line, that's going to have some youth out there. Should be plenty of opportunities for this defense to make some plays today.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, they've looked really good in fall camp so far and in our practices leading up to this game. And it's going to be nice watching them go up against somebody other than us. And just to see how it goes. I mean, you get that familiarity when you play the same group of guys over and over and over again, and now they're going to have to be able to take what they've done successfully during fall camp and be able to put it into an opponent that you don't know exactly what they're going to do on any given play.
OPSU, you played at Van Help Field last year. You come down here this year, and as we mentioned, a lot of youth for OPSU, but they do return some starters, especially at quarterback with Casey Crandall. They've got their running backs returning. What kind of problems do you see this team throwing at you here today?
Well, what I noticed from our game last year with them is I thought they were extremely athletic. And I don't doubt that that's going to be their same MO this year, to have good athletes on the field. And so it's going to be, how we adjust, particularly defensively to the different speeds, the different people playing out there, their plays, react to it, get to the football, combat the heat, making sure that we're in good game shape. We're going to try to do a lot of rotations. That's the plan, both offensively and defensively. Partially because we were still doing some evaluations of guys because we've only had 18 practices to work off of, and then secondly because of this heat, we're going to just need to make sure that we're going pretty deep into our players.
Quarterback wise, I know that there's been some concern just trying to find consistency in that. Is this an opportunity where we're going to see multiple people out there?
You're going to see at least two. Starting this week is Caleb Kessinger will be starting, and Dakota Lind will be the second guy. But it's really right now they're 1A and 1B. As we look through fall, all our fall practices so far, Caleb's been a little bit more consistent. Although Dakota adds a nice little changeup, he's a little bit more of a runner. So we knew going into this game that we were going to do a little bit of mixture with the styles of play within the quarterbacks. And fortunately for us, our 1C quarterback, Lachlan Poor, who's a grad transfer for us, we got all his stuff taken care of eligibility-wise yesterday on the trip down, so he's also available for us. So don't be surprised if you see all three quarterbacks in there. It's two of them for sure is a part of the plan for today, and we're just gonna hit it series by series and see what the game plays out, because each one of the quarterbacks have a little different style that I think that'll allow us to play one way or the other. And if it becomes a quarterback run game, that's Dakota. If it becomes a short passing game, that fits a little bit more into Caleb and Lachlan.
How are you approaching the first few series with this? Do you have things scripted out, kind of some ideas that you want to try to go at? Obviously, you're seeing a team that you haven't seen since last fall.
Yeah, since September. So we are going to, we always script, most of our first series. And there's some repeated type plays, just maybe different personnel groups, maybe a little different window dressing with motions and that sort of thing. That's part of our usually opening year script for the first game. But we're gonna run our stuff. So we're gonna run our inside zone, our outside zone. We're gonna throw our short passing game. We're going to throw some screens. We'll probably work on a little play action as well. So it's just be consistently running, our things and then being able to adapt them to what we see from the defense.
What are going to be your keys for this ball game here this afternoon?
Well, I think the first time you come out is obviously playing with energy is going to be a key. We're going to have to play with energy on both sides of the football. And we have to understand that we're going to make mistakes. We're going to make mistakes on offense. We're going to make mistakes on defense. We're going to make mistakes in the special teams. It's minimizing those is going to be the key. And having those mistakes not be something that is game-changing for us, so minimizing turnovers, being really solid in the kicking game. I think that those are going to be things that are going to be extremely important for us. That's a key for us, I think, today.
You win the toss. Are you deferring to the second half?
I will probably do that today. Yes, definitely with this wind. You've seen me enough times, Bob. When the wind plays a role in it, I probably defer. I'll probably... my parents aren't making the trip down here, so I'll probably shoot a text message to my dad sometime, just make sure that I go over with the greatest coach that I know, just see what he thinks. But he's always a fan of let's defer and see how the wind plays out.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you taking time out, joining us to get our annual fireside chats out of the way here.
We don't need a fire today, though.
No.
We need some kind of a cool zone, I think, up here. You're going to be a little toasty in the booth, I think, today.
Yeah, I'm going to end up sweating, and it's not because of out of working out on the field.
That's for sure. It's a warm one.
Coach, thank you so much. We'll talk to you after this one, and if you don't mind, we'll talk about a win.
We're going to give our best effort to come up here and get a W, and then head ourselves back to what I like to call God's country.
That is head coach Kent Kessinger joining us here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll get you starting lineups, and we'll also get you weather. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Where do you go when you need your ring repaired, sized, or you're missing a stone and you have no idea where to get it fixed? Hi, this is Lindsay Sutton from Sutton's Jewelry, 213 South Main in downtown Ottawa. When it comes to jewelry, we make shopping local even more convenient. We'll make repairs quickly and get your ring back on your finger where it belongs. We'll take the time to help you find the right size stone for your ring and your budget to replace the one you lost. It's all about taking care of you, our customer and friend. You've got it made at Sutton's Jewelry.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Are you looking for a job in an energetic and rewarding industry that allows your personality and communication skills to come through? If so, we'd like to hear from you. KOFO is now hiring a part-time on-air personality to assist in writing and reporting news and information. Computer skills, your own transportation, and a reliable work ethic are a must. No experience necessary. We'll train the right person. If you're interested about working in the exciting radio industry, email us at KOFO@KOFO.com. No phone calls, please. KOFO is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. I'm Bob Johnson. It's time now to take a look at today's starting lineups. First, we're going to start with the good guys with the Ottawa University Braves offense.
Eddie Taylor, offensive line, Martinez, California. Madra Steele, offensive line, Mandeville, Louisiana.
Trevor Concher, offensive line, Ogden, Utah. Jamie Saldivar, offensive line, San Jose, California. Arnold Mendoza, offensive line, Corpus Christi, Texas.
Gregory McMahon, tight end, Oakdale, California.
Dylan Foose, wide receiver, Dighton, Kansas.
Jermaine Ziegler, Sarasota, Florida.
Corey Jones, wideout, Dallas, Texas.
Dakota Lind, I play quarterback from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yeah, Curtis, running back, Atlanta, Georgia.
Now let's take a look at starting defense for Ottawa University.
Aaron Schumann, D-line, Wellington, Kansas.
Jacob Garcia, D-line, I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
James Gladden, defensive line, Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Jensen Riffle, linebacker, Lincolnville, Kansas.
Wes Davis, linebacker, Quantico, Virginia.
Colby Johnson, linebacker, Elliott, Kansas.
Kevin Wade, DB, Fontana, California.
Jalen King, defensive back, Huntsville, Alabama.
Kyle Reynolds, DB, Farmington, New Mexico.
Samad Ali, DB, Detroit, Michigan.
Devin Johnston, DB, Leavenworth, Kansas.
Now here's the starting lineup for Oklahoma Panhandle State. We'll start on the offensive side of the ball. At right tackle, a 6'3", 231-pound sophomore from El Paso, Texas, Nicholas Kim. At right guard, a 6', 325-pound sophomore from McIntyre, Georgia, Tracy Todd. Starting center, a 6'3", 299-pound sophomore from El Paso, Texas, Richard Flores. Your left guard, a 6'1", 325-pound freshman from Marshall, Texas, Lewis Dunn. The starting left tackle, a 6'2", 244-pound sophomore from El Paso, Texas, Caleb Anchondo. Starting wide receivers, a 5'10", 175-pound junior from Hampton, Georgia, Christopher Daly. A 5'9", 145-pound senior from Port Arthur, Texas, Connor Perkins. And a 6'2", 160-pound senior from Jackson, Mississippi, Jashone Brown. Your starting tight end is a 6'4", 210-pound sophomore from El Paso, Jesus Rodriguez. Your starting running back, a 6', 189-pound sophomore from Dallas, Texas, Jamarian Jones. And your starting quarterback, a 5'10", 155-pound sophomore from Winfield, Kansas, Casey Crandall. It's time now for the starting defense for Oklahoma Panhandle State. We'll start with the defensive line. Your defensive end, a 6'3", 223-pound sophomore from Cedar Hill, Texas, Kobe Jeter. And a 5'10", 259-pound senior from Killeen, Texas, Matt Hernandez. Your nose tackle, a 5'9", 255-pound sophomore from Cedar Hill, Texas, Ryan DeHorney. Your starting linebackers, a 6'2", 220-pound senior from Memphis, Tennessee, Anthony Taylor. The middle linebacker, a 5'9", 175-pound senior from New Orleans, Louisiana, Daquan Charles. And the outside linebacker, a 6'1", 187-pound sophomore from Denver, Colorado, Cameron Dickerson. Your starting corners start off with a 6', 160-pound senior from Detroit, Michigan, Antonio Vaughn. And a 5'11", 176-pound freshman from Amarillo, Texas, Jaden Combs. The defensive backs, a 5'11", 189-pound junior from Terrell, Texas, Jaquavian Daniels. And a 6'2", 202-pound junior from Jackson, Mississippi, Jordan Hunter. The free safety, a 5'9", 152-pound senior from Houston, Texas, Warren Dillon. That's a look at your starting lineups for both Ottawa University and Oklahoma Panhandle State University. Let's take a look at your weather for this afternoon. And it's going to be a warm one here in Goodwell, Oklahoma. It's sunny, a high of 95 expected today. It's going to be windy, south wind from 15 to 20 miles per hour, gusts as high as 30. So if the wind gusting that high, that is really going to play some havoc with this passing game this afternoon. And we'll see how everything plays out as we get ready for some football action. So just two other games going on today in the KCAC besides this one with Oklahoma Panhandle State University and Ottawa University. Arkansas Baptist College is at Hillsboro to take on Tabor. That game should be wrapping up here shortly, as that was an 11:30 kickoff. And then it started at 1 o'clock, so well into the game now. Sterling is at Midland, and we'll bring you updates on those scores as they become available. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be close to kickoff. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
If you're seeking a more active role in managing your diabetes or other foot-related issues, Kramer Pharmacy is here to help. This is pharmacist Laura Hibberts inviting you to put your best foot forward with Dr. Comfort shoes at Kramer Pharmacy, 134 South Main. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 9 to 2 on Saturday.
This is Walt Dangle of Dangle & Son Mortuary. Life goes on, and that means you prepare for the worst and hope for the best. You also should consider preparing for the inevitable. We can help with that. This is Dangle & Son Mortuary, setting the standard for funeral service.
Let's start with everyone out there looking to catch up on some much-needed summer fun. Narrow it to all those summer fun seekers who got caught without sunscreen. Oh, for you, Walgreens now offers delivery in as little as 1 hour. From sunscreen to bug spray to snacks and toys, Walgreens makes it easy to get the essentials you need quickly so you can keep your summer going.
Right now, buy one sun care item from brands like Banana Boat, get one 50% off. Of equal or lesser price, valid through 9/4. Restrictions apply. See Walgreens.com for details.
My community means everything to me. That's why I joined the Army National Guard. I'm proud of where I'm from, and as a soldier, I get to give back to the people that helped me succeed. The training and leadership skills I get from the Army National Guard help me every day when I teach young people and look out for my community. If you'd like to learn how you too can serve part-time in the community you love, visit nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard, aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Welcome back to Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. I'm Bob Johnson. We are at Carl Wooten Field at Anchor D Stadium for today's matchup between Ottawa University and Oklahoma Panhandle State. And this should be a fun one here. It's going to be toasty. Wind is gusting. As we mentioned with head coach Kent Kessinger, it's going to definitely play a factor in this one. The field is set up where the end zones are from the are east-west. So the wind is going to be blowing across the field from the side that we're on. So we are on the east side of the field. So from the south side of the field. So we're going to be blowing that way. So it's going to be hot. It's going to be windy. And this one could be a two-quarter contest between these two teams. So offense are going to have to make do what they can. The defense is going to play a role. Special teams are really going to play an important role here today. It's the punt game. You're going to expect to see some punts, maybe not go as far as they normally would, maybe get blown out of bounds. Extra points and field goals could be an issue as the Oklahoma Panhandle State cheer team get ready to welcome the team to the field, along with the horse riding across the field. As that's a first I can mark off of my bingo card, having the horse run across the field with the flag. So first for everybody here this afternoon. Some high clouds, but blue sky overhead as Oklahoma Panhandle State take the field. They'll be in the gunmetal gray uniforms, white helmets, red socks. Braves are going to be in the all-white kit here this afternoon. Black numbers and letters outlined in yellow, black helmets with the yellow OU logo as they get ready to take the field themselves.
Nick, hear me?
These two teams opened the season 1 year ago on September 12th at Advent Health Field, with Ottawa University coming away with the 27-21 victory. And this is the fifth all-time meeting between these two sides. As OU 3-1 in the previous 4 meetings, but the Braves just 1-1 here at Goodwell, Oklahoma. And the last time Ottawa on the road here at Goodwell was October 8th of 1994. They lost a close one, a squeaker, if you will, 38-35. And Ottawa hoping to get on the jump early this afternoon against this Oklahoma Panhandle State University team. As we mentioned, throughout the broadcast. Run game's going to be really fun to watch here as we're going to see again Derek Curtis on the field for the first time since the fall season. Curtis in his short time really making some noise on the field. 858 yards, averaging almost 7 yards a carry. We're going to have the national anthem here at Anchor D Stadium, so we'll take a 2-minute break, and when we come back, we'll be ready for the kickoff. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
If we formed our own country, it would be the third largest on earth. We're more than the entire English-speaking world. We're people with disabilities, and we're 15% of the world. That's over 1 billion people. You should see us everywhere, as colleagues, friends, celebrities, politicians, teachers, as people. But are we 15% of your world? To break down the barriers that keep us apart, visit WeThe15.org.
If you owe the IRS back taxes, then get ready to pay up. The IRS has giant private collection agencies actively tracking down folks who owe the IRS. So if you think dodging them was stressful in the past, it's going to get a whole lot tougher. Optima Tax Relief has this advice. Don't wait. Solve your tax problems now before it's too late. Optima Tax Relief works to stop the demand letters, stop the aggressive collection actions, and stop the IRS collectors from targeting you. Ask Optima about the Fresh Start Initiative, one of the biggest breaks the IRS has ever offered. If you qualify, you could save thousands, and nobody knows this program better than they do. Optima is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, and they get results, having resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. Get a fresh start. Call today for your free consultation.
Call 800-348-0269. 800-348-0269. 800-348-0269.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Carol Morgan came to Arvest Bank needing to get a loan. Let's hear what happens.
So, Carol, good news. You're approved for this loan and at this interest rate.
Yay, that's great.
You also mentioned you have some credit card debt. Would you be interested in rolling that into this loan so you're paying off that credit card at this same rate?
Really?
Yep, then it's all just one payment instead of two.
Wow, that's
helpful?
Very helpful.
Personal loans made easy. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We've got a Royals baseball weekend for you and a guest live at the K coming Saturday, September 4th and Sunday, September 5th. KOFO and State Farm agent Ryan Dispro are sending 2 lucky winners and your guest to the K to see the Royals host the Chicago White Sox.
And he swings and hits it deep to right field. It is gone! Nicky Lopez.
Register today at Ryan Dispro's State Farm office at 504 Redbud Avenue in Garnett. Then be listening for your name on September 1st. The Royals ticket giveaway from State Farm agent Ryan Dispro and KOFO.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Welcome back to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM. KOFO and KOFO.com. Bob Johnson broadcasting live from Goodwell, Oklahoma. As we get ready for the teams to meet at midfield, get the coin toss out of the way. As we talked with Coach K and heard him say that if you won the toss, more than likely going to defer to the second half. But we will see how this plays out as they get ready to do the toss here. Braves are on the road again next week. They will be in Winfield. They'll take on Southwestern. That'll be a 6 o'clock kick, 5 o'clock for the pregame. And you'll hear that one here on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com. And that'll be the KCAC opener as the Braves look to get off onto the right foot here. Coach K mentioning that only having 18 practices, that not able to be as where they want to be, but they are working to try to get some of these kinks worked out. And this is going to be a big test here today to see where things are, both offensively and defensively. A lot of good things said about the defense in the preseason as Coach Nick Davis taking over for Thomas Pearson bringing in a little bit of a different type, a different style. A spread defense is what they call it. And they have looked well. But, of course, this is going to be their first live action against different opposition this afternoon. And we're glad that you can join us here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. Coin toss now taking place. We'll get the official verdict here. Oklahoma, Panhandle State won the toss. They will defer. So the Braves will receive. So OU will be against the wind to start this one. And we are just about set for the kickoff. Here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. Good crowd on hand, especially Ottawa University Braves supporters who have made the trek here to Goodwell. And if you've ever been to Goodwell before, you know that it is pretty much the university, and that's about it. So to make that trek to be here, kudos to them for being here to support the Braves this afternoon. Michael Corral is expected to be the kicker. He's a 5'6", 170-pound senior from San Jose, California. Of course, he will not kick this one off, as it'll be Oklahoma Panhandle State who will do the honors. And Javier Sinicio, 5'10", 165-pound freshman from Guyman, Oklahoma, will be kicking it off as the Aggies will move from right to left. The Braves will be from left to right. Jermaine Ziegler, the 5'9", 160-pound senior from Sarasota, Florida, by way of Butler County Community College, will be back for Ottawa. He is around the 12-yard line in between the hash marks. Kick is away, gets held up a little bit, angled far side of the field. It'll bounce at about the 15 and go out of bounds. Jermaine Ziegler doing the smart thing there, letting it go out of bounds. And the Braves will take over. So with the illegal procedure, the Braves will take over at their own 35. No time off the clock. And it'll be Caleb Kessinger in shotgun. Derek Curtis will be behind him as the tailback. Two receivers set to both sides of the field. Handoff Curtis goes up the middle. Pyle will push him forward up near the 39. And a nice gain of 4 on first down for Derek Curtis. Curtis, the redshirt freshman from Tampa, Florida, spent some time at Jacksonville University till the program ceased to exist. As Kessinger now in shotgun, Curtis to the right of him. Now they'll jet sweep it, looking to Jermaine Ziegler, but Oklahoma Panhandle State smoked that one out. It looks like that might have been DeQuan Charles, the middle linebacker, the 5'9" senior from New Orleans. And that'll be a loss back to the 33, a loss of 6. So shotgun for Kessinger. Wants to go deep. Nope, he's going to keep it himself as he hung on to it. He's going to be sacked at the 30. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Braves will go 3 and out on their first drive. Gilbert will punt it away for the Braves. Connor Perkins back for Oklahoma Panhandle State. Perkins at around the 27. Kick is away. It's a nice kick. It'll be taken at the 25. Perkins gets away from 3 first tacklers across the 35, and he'll be tackled at the 38. And that's where Oklahoma Panhandle State will start with 13-17 to play in the first quarter. So Crandall out at quarterback. Jamalrian Jones at running back. He'll be to the left of Crandall. 2 receivers set to the near side, 2 to the far side. Jones will take the handoff, bounces it outside, gets across the 40, tripped up near the 44 where he'll tumble out of bounds. But they'll give him up to the 46. Gain of 8 on first down for the Aggies. Daly will check in at wide receiver. He'll be here to the near side, stacked up with a second receiver. 2 receivers stacked up. Now Daly in motion. No, they'll hand it off. No, it'll be kept by Crandall. Gets away from a would-be tackler. He'll be tripped up near midfield by Kyle Reynolds, the safety. That'll be a gain of 4 and a first down for the Aggies. So ball is at midfield, spotted between the hash marks. Here to the near side is Brimage. 2 receivers to the far side. Tight end in motion, near to the far side. Now back to the near side. Crandall keeps it himself, and he'll be tripped up as he falls forward to the 48. Colby Johnson on the tackle for Ottawa University. They're going to give him a gain of 3 to the 47. The Braves 47 for Crandall. Connor Perkins here near side, along with the second receiver. 2 receivers over to the far side. Jay-Sean Brown over to the far side, one of those receivers. Shotgun Crandall wants to throw, gets rid of it quickly, and it is almost picked off as the Braves right there. Intended receiver Perkins. Back for Ottawa University, that was Devin Johnston laying the wood. No gain. And it'll make it 3rd and 7 from the Braves, 47 for the Aggies. 3 receivers over to the far side, including Connor Perkins. Single receiver near side. Crandall fakes the handoff, wants to get rid of it, does. Man wide open near the 40-yard line. He'll dive forward to the 38. And they're going to get, and that'll be enough for a first down on the gain of 9. 11:33 to play, first quarter, no score. But the Aggies driving as they're at the Braves' 38-yard line. 2 receivers split to the near side. Perkins, along with Brimage. Single receiver to the far side. Crandall, shotgun, keeps it himself, rolls out here to the near side, looks, throws, fires, has a man. It'll be incomplete. Perkins, the intended receiver, but we'll have a flag in the backfield, and it looks like it may be late hit on the quarterback. Aaron Schumann may be the guilty party on this one. Schumann will get called for the flag. So that will that'll give him 15 yards. And the more than worn out, you can't do that chant being given to by the crowd. Ball will be down to the 23 after the penalty. So 1st and 10 from the 23 for the Aggies. Crandall shotgun. He'll hand it off up the middle. Hole opens up, and stumbling across to the 17 goes the running back Jones. Gain of 5, as it'll be to the 18 of Ottawa. So Crandall shotgun, fakes the handoff, slings it out near side into the flat. It'll be caught. Braves will be there. Stacking them up. On the reception, that was Ryan Acosta. So to the 14. It'll be 3rd and 1. Handoff goes to the running back, Jones. The Braves, though, get around. And now we'll have a flag, a little extracurriculars afterwards. And we'll see who it's on. The Braves made a stop. We'll see if they will call this on Oklahoma Panhandle State afterwards. Jacob Garcia in on that tackle, along with several other Braves. Officials trying to work this out. Still waiting on the officials' call. So offsetting unsportsmanlike. One on Nicholas Kim for Oklahoma Panhandle State. Jacob Garcia for the Braves. It'll be 4th down, 4th and 3. 10:02 to go, first quarter, no score. So offsetting penalties on the personal fouls. And it'll be 4th and 3 for the Aggies. 3 receivers to the far side. Timeout called for by Ottawa. The Braves may have had too many on the field, and we will take it with them. 9:45 to go, first quarter, no score. 30-second timeout. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
At a time of loss, you're already dealing with grief. The cost of a funeral service shouldn't add to it. This is Eric Price, funeral director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Homes, providing affordable services for everyone. Find out more by visiting lamb-roberts.com.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
9:45 to go here, first quarter, no score, but Oklahoma Panhandle State with their first drive. 9th play coming up. And they will have it 4th and 3 from the Braves, 16. Single receiver near side, Brimage. 3 receivers set up to the far side. Purdue, the running back, to the right of Crandall, who will be in shotgun. Now, Crandall will keep it himself, and he'll be wrapped up and brought down for a loss. A great job by Kyle Reynolds, the safety. It'll be a turnover on downs. So great job by the Braves defense to make a stop on 4th down. They will take over at their own 18. So a loss of 4 on that play. Now the Braves will come back out. So Kessinger shotgun, Curtis to the left of him. Curtis will take the handoff, busts it out near side. He's across the 25 to 30. 35, tiptoes the sideline. He'll be forced out of bounds, but a great game by Derek Curtis. We'll see where they marked him out. They're going to mark it at the 30, so a gain of 12 by Curtis. So we'll have movement on the line. That'll push him back 5 yards to the 25. False start on Ottawa. So Curtis, 17 yards on the day so far. Kessinger will hand it off again to Curtis, who follows his blocks around here to the near side. Gets the yards lost back and some positive yardage to the 33. So a gain of 8. Gonna make it second down, and they'll hand it off to Curtis as he'll go up the middle, up the 35, and now to the 38. A gain of 5. So it'll be 3rd and 2 coming up here for Ottawa. Ball at the 39. Kessinger, shotgun Curtis, the tailback. Handoff again. Curtis, stutter steps, and he'll pick up the first down over the 40 to the 42 with a gain of 4. Braves will be relying heavily on Curtis here today with 8:20 to play, first quarter, no score. Ball spotted at the 42 of Oklahoma Panhandle, or excuse me, of the Braves. Kessinger, shotgun Curtis to his left, 3 receivers to the far side, tight end here near side. Curtis trying to follow his blocks, should have been brought down in the backfield. He's able to at least get back to the line of scrimmage as he was able to get away from the would-be tackler. Several gray shirts in on the tackle. One of those, Jaquavian Daniels. There is an injured Aggie down on the field. So back to the original line of scrimmage of the 42. Not able to tell who that is down there on the carpet.
Remember, just pull it down.
But we will.
Yeah, you're good.
See if we can get a number on that one. Looks like Anthony Taylor, the linebacker for the Aggies. He will come off the field under his own power. Braves have yet to throw a pass here. Caleb Kessinger will now have, it looks like, the back behind him. Pistol look, 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Handoff Dalen Johnson. Kessinger, no, will keep it himself. And he's going to be brought down for a loss as this defense has knifed through this offensive line. That's going to be Jordan Hunter, the defensive back, able to bring him down. Kessinger for a loss of 4 to the 38. So 3rd and 14, shotgun for Caleb Kessinger. He's in trouble, and he's sacked again. And this offensive line not providing a lot of protection. Matt Hernandez picks up the sack. Another loss, this time all the way back to the 28. That's going to be a loss of 10. And now the Braves will punt. Adam Gilbert will punt it away for Ottawa. 1 back for the Aggies at the 28. Kick is away, angled here to the near side. Rolls at the 45. Now past the 35, the 30, the 25. And a great job flipping the field down to about the 23-yard line. So it'll actually roll dead at the 24 with 6:24 to play, first quarter. So the Aggies will start with their second drive. Crandall will be back out at quarterback. Brimage here to the near side. Two receivers stacked, or actually three in a cluster near the line on the far side. Crandall will pitch it out far side. That's going to be Jones. Up past the 25 and near the 30 goes Jamarian Jones for a gain of 6. So it'll be 2nd and 4. 6 minutes to go in the quarter. Braves offense, other than the running game going well, it is not getting a whole lot going for it. The offensive line struggling so far. Crandall shotgun, hands it off again up the middle. Goes Jones, bounces it now outside, up near the 40. There is a flag down at the 33. So this may come back. We'll take a look. Could be in the area of a hold. And it is a hold. It'll be on the Aggies. So a 10-yard penalty. So that'll put the ball back to the 23. After the penalty. Clock running, 5:38 to go. First quarter, no score. Second down, 11. Ball at the 28 of OPSU. Crandall will hand it off. Jones up the middle. Colby Johnson along with Bryce Capron and another Brave in on the tackle. Up to the 27 for a gain of 4. Now they have it 3rd and 7 for the Aggies. 5 minutes to go, first quarter. Stacked receiver set, 3 onto the far side. Single receiver near side. Crandall wants to throw. Crossing route. It's picked off by Ottawa. Across the middle, Kyle Reynolds, the safety, able to get it. And a big turnover there. And we'll see if this Braves offense can make them pay, as Crandall with an interception. So 4:47 to go, first quarter. The Braves with their best field position of the period at the 39 of OPSU. And we will see a change right now at quarterback, as it's going to be Dakota Lynn. Curtis will be to the right of him. Single receiver to the far side. That is Corey Jones. 2 receivers near side. Lynn looks, throws, fires, has a man. No, it'll be well out in front of the intended receiver. Looking for the receiver for Ottawa, Colton Davis, to slant towards the end zone, but that ball was thrown well in front of him, incomplete. This is a big key here with this drive, as discussed, that the offense has got to find a way to turn these turnovers into points, which was something that they struggled with last year. As Ziegler along with Jones split out to the far side, single receiver near side. Pistol look. Handoff Dalen Johnson, but he's going nowhere, as he's going to be met by 2 gunmetal gray shirts. And it'll be 3rd and long. Not where you want to be here. That's going to be a loss of 3 back to the 42. So 3rd and 12, 4:08 to play, first quarter. Linden shotgun, Johnson to the right of him, trips receiver set to the near side. Roll out Lind. He's in trouble, needs to look. He's in trouble, gets rid of it. It's almost caught, as it's Ziegler who had it in his hands as it went through the defensive back hands, and it'll be incomplete. Antonio Vaughn was back there on the coverage, And it'll be 4th down. So Gilbert will punt again as the Braves go 3 and outs for their second time here in the period. Gilbert will be at the 43 of Ottawa to punt, 1 back for OPSU at the 10. Gilbert will pooch it in the air, and it will be taken off the Aggie, and it is recovered by Ottawa at the 21. Great job by the Braves special teams. A.J. Hemphill on the recovery. As the Braves now with new life after the botched punt return. Now can the Braves do something with it? So Kessinger back out at quarterback. It'll be Curtis to the right of him. Davis and Foose near side, single receiver far side. Handoff Curtis. Tried to bounce it out, lost the football. It looks like it is recovered by Ottawa. Scrum for it. But it will be Ottawa ball. A loss, though. Looks like of 3 yards. Offensive line really struggling here. As Kessinger shotgun into the flat to Foose. Those yards lost. Gained back. Will get across the 20 and forced out of bounds at the 17. So a gain of 6. So it'll be 3rd and 7 for the Braves with 3:06 left to play. First quarter. Ball will be at the near hash mark. At the 17. Shotgun Kessinger. 2 receivers to the near side. Now Foose in motion near to far side. Kessinger looks, wants to throw. He's in trouble. Will dump it off to Curtis. Curtis will make the catch, but he's out of bounds as that one was lofted too high in the air for Curtis to do anything with it. That'll be a gain of a couple to the 16. It'll be 4th down, 4th and 5, and now Corrales is on for the extra point. Or, excuse me, the field goal. So this will be a 33-yard attempt held by Davis from the near hash mark. Kick is up, kick is away. And it's good. So the Braves do get on the board. It's a 33-yard field goal. So Ottawa will take the lead 3-0, and we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Hi, football fans. Dak Prescott here. And I want to tell you that with NFL Sunday Ticket on DirecTV, it's like having front row seats to every live out-of-market game every Sunday afternoon, no matter where you live. And this season, that means 18 weeks of glory and more games than ever before. So switch to DirecTV and learn how to get the 2021 NFL Sunday Ticket season included at no extra cost. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
With choice package and above. 24-month agreement required. Select international games excluded. Blackout restrictions and other conditions apply. Call for details.
So the 33-yard field goal by Michael Corrales makes it 3-0 Ottawa. 2:54 to play first quarter. As the Braves are able to get some points after a turnover on the special teams. As Corrales will now kick it off from left to right. 2 back for Oklahoma Panhandle State. Jay-Sean Brown to the far side. It'll be angled his way. He'll get it at about the 5. Up the far sideline goes Brown. Up past the 20. He'll be met at the 25 and finally brought down at the 26 of the Aggies. So 2:48 to go here, first quarter. Crandall 3 of 6 today. He has thrown an interception. Jones at tailback, 25 yards, averaging 5.8 a carry. Crandall back out at quarterback. It'll be Jones to the right of him. Two receivers here to the near side, including Brinage. Single receiver far side. Crandall will hand it off. Jones goes up the middle. He'll be tripped up, but he'll drag a couple of Braves with him to the 30. Gain of 4 for the sophomore from Dallas, Texas, Jamalrian Jones. So 2nd and 6 coming up from for the Aggies from their own 30. Perkins and Brimage here to the near side, single receiver far side. Handoff again. Jones wants to go up the middle. He's going to get submarined. Colby Johnson making first contact. Maybe a gain of a couple to the 32. Good job there by Colby Johnson. All KCAC pick. Making a stick there. And it'll make it 3rd and 4 with $1:50 to go, first quarter. 3-0 Ottawa. Crandall shotgun. One back to the right of him. Crandall wants to throw. He's in trouble. And he's going to be brought down and sacked for a loss. Weston Davis, one of those back there for Ottawa. That'll be a big loss to the 28, a loss of 4. And it'll be 3 and out. Sanicio will be back to punt for the Aggies. Foose will be at the 35 of Ottawa for the return. Four on the play clock. Bad snap, but it's handled. Crowell, and it'll be kicked away. Bounces at the 40, and will politely find its way to the sideline on the far side at the 35. 49 seconds to go here, first period. And the Braves now with their 5th possession. Dakota Lind will be back out at quarterback for Ottawa. Single receiver to the far side is Jones. Davis and Foose here to the near side. The tight end McMahon here to the near side. Tailback is Curtis. Finds some room. And Stutter steps his way up to the 41 for a gain of 6 on first down by Derek Curtis. Clock not running. Officials begging the clock operator to get it started. And there it finally goes. Braves will get an extra play out of this more than likely because of the clock not running. Linden shotgun. Johnson to the right of him. Lind will toss it to McMahon, who wide open in the middle part of the field. Catches it at the 45. Rumbles up to the 50. It'll be enough for the first down with a gain of 9 by the tight end McMahon. McMahon, a 6'3" senior from Oakdale, California. As Lind now shotgun, 3 receivers far side, handoff Johnson. Johnson gets away from a would-be tackler into Aggie territory where he'll be met at the 45 and knocked out of bounds by the free safety, Warren Dillon. So a gain of 5. And that'll end the first quarter of play. So 1 quarter into the books. And we will take a 1-minute timeout. So 1-minute break. Braves are in front. 3-0 at the end of 1 quarter of play. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Susan, it's so great to finally be able to get together again.
Oh, it sure is. And I really appreciate you picking up the bill.
I'm happy to. I've got the extra cash. Since we've all been driving so much more again, I've been using Get Upside, the free gas app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Get Upside app?
Yes, up to 25 cents a gallon. Cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Some months I make $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Get Upside app now.
Download the free Get Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play to save up to 25 cents a gallon when you buy gas. Use promo code FUEL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents a gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime to PayPal or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Get Upside app and use promo code FUEL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FUEL.
Second quarter starting here at Anchor D Stadium. Bob Johnson with you. Braves will have it. 2nd and 5 from the 45 of the Aggies. It'll be Lynn to hand it off to Curtis, who ducks his head, goes right into a line of gunmetal gray jerseys and gets yanked back. It'll be no gain. Yarmon Evans, a 5'11 freshman from McKinney, Texas, playing his role as a wall, will cause a loss of a yard back to the 46. So it'll be 3rd and 6 now. 14 and a half left here in the first half. Ball at the 46 of the Aggies. Shotgun Lynn. It'll be Curtis to the right. 2 receivers near side. 3rd receiver to the near side. Lynn will look. He's in trouble. Rolls out. He's going to pick up yardage across the 40. He's going to have first down yardage to the 38. Lynn took a late shot and a shot to the head. He's going to be okay, it looks like. But it will be a first down for Ottawa to the 38. Gain of 8. Braves fan wanted a flag thrown there. Officials say no can do. Lynn pistol look. Curtis will take the hit. No, Lynn will keep it himself. Rolls it out far side. He'll be taken out at the 36. A nice open field tackle over to the far side of the field. And that'll be Kavian Reese who made the tackle. Gain of 2. 7th play of the drive coming up for Ottawa. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from the 36. Lynn shotgun. They'll pitch it out, and Curtis will fumble it. Ball is still loose, and Lynn may have it. He may have landed on it at the 33. Or excuse me, that was Dalen Johnson who was back there. Braves will hang on to possession. They are lucky, though, as there were several gray shirts around that and that'll be a gain of 2 after the fumble. So it'll be 3rd and they're going to mark it 3rd and 5 from the 33. So Caleb Kessinger in at quarterback. Braves will send 2 receivers to the far side. Foose here to the near side. Johnson, the tailback. Caleb looks, flows, and it's picked off. Kessinger throws up the interception. Reese, the defensive back, read it all the way. So the Braves with their first turnover of the day. 12:29 to go here first half. And some momentum now for Oklahoma Panhandle State. With the turnover there. They'll have it at their own 31-yard line. That pass telegraphed. And neither quarterback really looking good here this afternoon. So Crandall will have his running back to the right of him. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. Crandall looks, throws, fires over the middle. It'll be incomplete. Slanting into the middle of the field for the Aggies was Jayshon Brown. Several Braves around him, including Samad Ali. So it'll be 2nd down and 10. So this Braves offense right now very one-dimensional with just running game being the only thing going for it. Crandall takes the snap, throws it out here in the flat. It'll be caught. Up past the 35. Colby Johnson gets off the block up to the 38. A gain of 7 on second down. On the catch and run was Connor Perkins. And it'll be 3rd and 2 coming up for the Aggies from their own 38-yard line. 3-0 Ottawa. 11:55 to play first half. 3 receivers far side, handoff up the middle, wide open and up to the 50, twisting away into Braves territory to the 48 before being brought down is the running back, Purdue. And a big run there to the Ottawa 48. We'll get a gain on that one for you here in just a second as Crandall with Purdue to the right of him in shotgun. 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. They'll fake the handoff, slant it here to the near side. It's going to be caught by Brown. Gets away from 2 tacklers before finally being brought down at around the 39 of Ottawa. Making that tackle for the Braves was Kyle Reynolds. Some poor tackling there by the Braves. Gain of 9 to the 39 of Ottawa. So it'll be 2nd and 1 from the 39. Crandall, shotgun. Purdue to the left of him. Brown to the near side. 3 receivers to the far side. Crandall, handoff Purdue. Bounces it outside. Schumann gets him. Ball is loose. Braves recover it. Great job by Schumann to force the fumble. And the second turnover of the day by OPSU. 10:38 to go in the half. It was Kyle Reynolds who was around to pick it up. Reynolds has played very well for Ottawa here this afternoon. Reynolds with an interception and now a fumble recovery. And he has 3 solo tackles on the day. Now the Braves will call a timeout here with 10:38 to go in the half. We'll go ahead and take it with them. Braves in front 3-0, 10:38 to play, second period. 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When it comes to your home, quality matters. And when quality matters, choose the best. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling. Call today to have your air conditioner serviced. 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers, maintaining your comfort since 1983.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
10:38 to go here in the half. The Braves force another turnover, the second of the afternoon. And now they'll have it. 1st and 10 from their own 38-yard line. Lynn will hand it off to Curtis. Big, wide open up the middle. 45-40, 35-30, and he'll step out of bounds. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds at the 32. Of OPSU, but a huge run there by Derek Curtis. They'll hand it off again to Curtis. Bounces it to the line. Now bounces outside 25. Stutter steps and forced out of bounds near the 21. That'll be a gain of 11 for Curtis. After the big run to open up the drive. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 22. The 21 of OPSU. Lind at quarterback. Johnson to the left of him. Single receiver near side. Single receiver to the far side. Lynn takes the snap, wants to throw. Looks, floats one, wants it to the end zone, and it'll be incomplete. Should have been picked off. Intended receiver here near side was Corey Jones. Back there was Warren Dillon. Wynn may have caught that a little bit, but not a well-thrown ball there by Dakota Lind. Curtis's run to start the drive was 30 yards. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Handoff to Johnson. Johnson trying to follow his blocks. Gets away from one. Oh, jumps over a would-be tackler. But he'll be brought down right there. Not much of a gain on 2nd down. Acrobatic move there, but no gain. It'll be 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 from the 20, or excuse me, 3rd and 9 from the 20. Ball at the near hash, 13 on the play clock, 9:09 on the game clock. 3-0 Ottawa. 2 receivers far side, Foose to the near side. Shotgun, Lind. Lind in trouble, floats one, wants Foose near side. And incomplete. A lot of hand checking going on with Foose and the defensive back, Antonio Vaughn. Vaughn chirping to the sidelines here to Ottawa University. So it'll be incomplete. Braves again, though, not able to take advantage of a turnover. It'll be Corrales for a 37-yard field goal. This time from the near hash as he's going from right to left. Kick is up, kick is away, held up in the wind a bit, and it's wide right. So Corrales will miss it. So 3-0 Ottawa, 8:52 to play in the half. Not the most stellar football that you expected to see, but it is week 0. And again, this is where the trouble with quarterbacks for OU is really starting to show itself, as you just are not being able to go down the field like you would like to. Crandall will have 2 in the backfield with him. 1 on the left, 1 on the right. 2 receivers far side, a single near side. Handoff. Perfect. Jones wanted to go right up the middle. He's going to be met there by Jacob Garcia for no gain. Ryan Acosta comes in now for the Aggies. He'll be lined up with Brimage to the far side. 1 receiver to the near side. Crandall will pitch it out to Jones, far side.
There we go.
Great job by the Braves to string him out to the far side. A lot of extracurriculars after that play by the offensive line for the Aggies. Maybe trying to draw this Braves into a penalty. But it'll be a loss of a yard back to the 19. 3rd and 11, 7:53 to go in the half, 3-0 Ottawa. So Crandall will have Jones to the right of him. 2 receivers stacked to the near side, a single receiver far side. Crandall will throw, faces pressure. And a great job by Ottawa University to force the sack. Jacob Garcia, along with Santino G, bringing the pressure, and that's a loss back to the 13, a loss of 6.
There's a low cross and a vertical in on the
So with 7:16 to go, Aggies will punt from this time inside their end zone. Foose will be at the Braves' 40-yard line at the far hash. So this Braves defense really starting to play well here. Low snap. It'll get away. Foose will just let it roll down to the 35 of Ottawa. As the Aggies will flip the field this time with 6:46 to go here, first half. Quick moving half of play. Hey, Royals are going to be playing at 3:10 this afternoon. We'll try to keep you up to date on scores. If this game finishes in time, which right now it looks like that might be the case, there's a possibility that the game will be joined in progress afterwards. But we will bring you updates on that as we can. So the Braves offense, it's Coach K now trying to get the right hash mark, which should be the near hash mark for the football, and that's where it'll be. So Lind in, they'll hand it off to Johnson. Johnson, there'll be a flag for a hold more than likely, as he will be stood up and forced out of bounds near midfield, but this one will come back. Official with a great arm from the backfield chucked that thing about 10 yards. So that'll be a 10-yard penalty. And it'll be 1st and 20 from the Braves 25. Wind gusting. Clouds starting to kind of thicken up a little bit. Not too bad. Plenty of blue sky, though, but not as clear as it was when we started this ball game. Braves with a 3-0 lead, 6:36 to go in the half. Two receivers split out to the far side. Lynn will keep it himself on the run pass option. He will scamper himself to the 34 and pick up 9 on first down. So it'll be 2nd down and 11. Derek Curtis has, since the drive, has not played since the runs that he had on the last drive. So we will see if we can spot if maybe he's just getting a breather or not. Lind under center will hand it off to Johnson. Johnson stutter steps, bounces it outside, makes a man miss, stiff arms. He's going to be forced out of bounds at the 31. Or at the 41, excuse me. That'll be a gain of 7 on a nice run by Johnson. And it'll be 3rd and about 4. Lining up to the far side will be Corey Jones. Ziegler will also be over there. Foose to the near side. Johnson to the right of Lind. 3rd and 4 from the 41 of Ottawa. Lind wants to throw, fires over the middle. It'll be caught. Jones at the 48 of Oklahoma Wesleyan with the gain of 7. That'll move the chains and keep the clock rolling with 5:16 to go in the half. 3-0. Braves in front. So we'll see Ziegler on the near side. Along with the second receiver. Single receiver to the far side. Lind with one back to the left of him. Lind has his helmet ripped off. That's going to be a flag. As getting a full part of the helmet. For Oklahoma Panhandle State was Terrell Robinson, the defensive lineman. So that, with a hit to the head, that'll be a personal foul and push the ball into OPSU territory. Down to the 37. So 4:47 to go. Braves now in OPSU territory again. We'll see if this offense is able to do anything with it. Davis and Ziegler to the near side. Single receiver far side. Tight end McMahon also near side. Lind will hand it off and met into the backfield. It's going to be the running back, Reese Jones. That'll be a loss of 3 back to the 40. Excuse me, a loss of 2. Foose will go to the far side of the field. Single receiver here to the near side for Ottawa. Under center goes Lind. Fakes the handoff, rolls out here near side. Lind's going to keep it himself. He's up to the 30, the 25, and he'll be submarined out of bounds at the 21-yard line for a gain of 19 on the keeper. Great job there by Lind to roll out here to the near side. So Foose along with Noah Lang to the far side along with Ziegler bunched up near the line. Johnson will swing it out. That's going to be Lang. He's going to be brought down into the backfield at the 24. Jaquavian Daniels with the nice play there. That'll be a loss of 3. 3 minutes to go in the half. Braves in front 3-0. So a loss of about 4. It'll be 2nd and 13. Foose and Ziegler here to the near side. Jones to the far side. Lind, shotgun. Johnson to the right of it. Johnson looks, throws. It's batted and knocked down, incomplete. That pass completely telegraphed there as Jaquavian Daniels playing up on the line just bats that one down. It'll be 3rd down now. 8th play of this drive. Started at the Braves 25, and it's now down to the 24 of the Aggies. 2:34 to go. Land 4 of 10 on the afternoon throwing the ball. 17 yards. Johnson to the left of Lind. McMahon lined up as a receiver near side along with Foose. 2 receivers to the far side. Lind in trouble as OPSU brought the blitz. Cameron Dickerson unblocked. And it'll be a 4th down and a timeout called for by Ottawa. 2:24 to go in the half. 3-0 Ottawa. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
5G is here, but the big carriers want you to sign a pricey long-term contract to get access. Well, not anymore, because Straight Talk Wireless has rolled out 5G coverage nationwide, with plans starting at just $35 a month and no contract. Plus, get a Samsung Galaxy A32 5G for $299, all on America's best networks. 5G coverage, 5G phones, less money. Straight Talk Wireless, no contract, no compromise. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
So it'll be 4th down. The Braves will punt. 2:24 to go here in the half. 3-0 Ottawa hanging on to that 3-0 lead. Curtis was 75 yards, almost matching the total that he had last year's game. Here in the first half, Pooch kick. It'll be angled far side, and it'll go out of bounds at the 11 is where they'll mark it. So 89 yards to pay dirt for OPSU with 2:16 to play here in the first half. Crandall on the day, just 34 yards passing, 5 of 9, an interception. Jones, 31 yards rushing. Brown, 18 yards receiving. As the Aggies will split out 2 here to the near side, including Connor Perkins. He'll have a single receiver to the far side. Jones into the backfield. Crandall shotgun. Crandall claps his hands, swung out here to the near side. It'll be incomplete as it took a bounce before it got to the intended receiver, Perkins. Braves, though, had it read very well. Kevin Wade reading that one. It'll be incomplete and bring up second down.
80 out, 13 in.
So near side, Brown and Perkins for the Aggies. Acosta comes in also here to the near side. Crandall shotgun. Jones will be to the right of him. A single receiver also to the far side. So 3 near side, 1 far side shotgun. Crandall fakes the handoff, looks, throws, wants it here near side. It'll be incomplete. Step for step with Samad Ali with the wide receiver Ryan Acosta, and it'll be third down that quickly from the 11-yard line. 2:06 to go here in the half. So Oklahoma Wesleyan actually took that last time out. They have 2 left. The Braves with 1. Braves holding on to that 3-0 lead as the Aggies will have trips receivers to the near side. Single far side, Crandall shotgun. Jones to the left of him. Braves bring some pressure over the middle. Almost picked off as it was thrown behind the intended receiver, Daly. Crandall finds himself on his duff in the end zone. And it'll be fourth down. So with 2:01 to play here in the half. One half of football almost into the books, and it just over an hour. Now a timeout called for, and we'll take it with them. 30-second break, 3-0, Ottawa in front. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Braves will send their punt unit onto the team as Foose will be at the 50 to return. End zone kicking it away will be Sinicio for Panhandle State. Kick is away. Bounces at the 40. Picked up by Foose at the 46. And he'll be bulldogged down to the 45 of OPSU. There is a penalty. Let's see who it is on. Coming from the line judge here on the near side, a lonely flag at the 8-yard line. Sits motionless, which is amazing with the wind blowing the way it is. Legal formation on the punt by Oklahoma Panhandle State. It'll be a 5-yard penalty, so from the 45 to the 40, that's where Ottawa will take over at the OPSU 40. So into enemy territory with $1:52 to go. Can Ottawa do something here? That has been the question so far in this first half. This offense, other than some nice runs, has not really looked all that good. And maybe they can find some positivity going in here at the half. It'll be Dalen Johnson taking the option near side, stutter steps, 35. He will stiff arm a man to the ground and be brought down at the 33-yard line for a gain of 7 on first down. 93 seconds left to go. It's Johnson in shotgun, 3 receivers far side, handoff. Johnson follows his block, finds a hole, crosses the 30, is drug across. He'll pick up a first down to the 27 on a gain of 6. Trying to see if we can find where Derek Curtis is. He has not been in here the last few drives. Have not seen him. Hopefully it is nothing major, but Dalen Johnson doing very well before that run, 47 yards on the ground. Jones near side, 2 receivers far side. Lynn shotgun, fakes the handoff to Johnson. Floats one, wants Jones near side. Handful of jersey. And we'll finally get a pass interference call as Jones couldn't turn around. The defensive back, Antonio Vaughn, had a handful of jersey. Any more of a grip, and there might have been an assault charge filed on Vaughn. So that will be pass interference against Vaughn. It'll put the ball inside the 15 to the 12. After the PI. So handoff Lynn Johnson, stutter steps, and he will be stood up. He will get to the 10. Gain of 2. Roughed up for his cause for those 2 yards. 46 seconds left to go in the half. Braves trying to get in the end zone. It will be 2nd down and 7 after the gain of 3. Lynn wants to throw, rolls out near side, and Lynn will roll out of bounds. Coach K not happy with Lynn's decision there. But Lynn will get up to the 10-yard line, or inside the 10 to the 9, so no gain. It'll be 3rd and 7 for Ottawa. 25 seconds to play. Braves will send Davis, Jones to the near side, McMahon and Foose to the far side. Pistol look. Lind in trouble, throws it, floats one. It'll be knocked away as it was intended for Jones. Vaughn again on Jones, knocks it away. It'll be 4th down. And the Braves will go for a field goal. Corrales this time will attempt a 27-yard field goal. He has missed a 37. He has hit a 33. Be from the near hash. 10 on the play clock. Snap is good. Kick is away. And that one will trickle through the pipes. It's good. 14 seconds to play before half. We'll keep it here. At the half, we're going to talk with Sergio Brock of Ottawa University's esports program. We'll also get you caught up on first half stats, and we'll try to get you caught up on the scores for the 2 other games going on in the KCAC, as the Braves now with a 6-0 lead. They will kick it away here with 14 seconds to play in this one. So the Braves running game, okay. Braves right now have rushed for 133 yards. They have only managed to pass for 17 yards in this first half, and that is just not going to work because the Aggies are pretty much going to key on you now on this running game, and they're going to pack that box because really neither Lind nor Kessinger has shown to be a threat here this afternoon. Corrales will kick it away. There will be 2 back for the Aggies. Brown here to the near side, along with Daly. Daly will be to the far side. Corrales will angle it here to the near side. Fair catch called for at the 33. As it bounced right in front of Alex Holguin. And he's able to get on top of it. We'll see if OPSU just decides to take a knee with 14 to go at their own 34, or if maybe they try to do something here. Crandall with a QBR rating of 48.8. Dakota Lynn, 45.2. Caleb Kessinger with a negative 200. So that will tell you that today's quarterbacks have not looked all that sharp. Two backs will be back there. One to the left and one to the right of Crandall. Crandall fakes the handoff, looks, throws, fires over the middle. Slant route in the hands of the receiver, Perkins. He was thinking about getting hit, though, as he dropped that one. Incomplete. 10 seconds to go. And back into the ball game will be Acosta, along with Grimmage to the far side. And there will be a third receiver to the far side, Perkins. Single receiver to the near side is Brown. Jones into the backfield to the left of Crandall. Crandall throws over the middle. Caught, no, dropped. Once again, Samad Ali there, in and out of the hands. Now we have a flag in the backfield. And this one's going to be on Schumann. And this may be a roughing the passer. So it'll be a first down. And that'll push it all the way up to midfield with 5 seconds on the clock. So Schumann with another big penalty. And one earlier. He'll step to the sidelines as the Aggies will have one back to the right of Crandall, three receivers far side, one on the near side. Crandall lofts it up. It'll be off the hands, incomplete of Perkins, who had his man beat in the backfield. Back there for Ottawa University was Kevin Wade, and that'll be the half. So 1.5 into the books, and it is 6-0 Ottawa. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we're going to talk with Sergio Brock of Ottawa University Esports. But first, a 2-minute break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
5G is here, but the big carriers want you to sign a pricey long-term contract to get access. Well, not anymore, because Straight Talk Wireless has rolled out 5G coverage nationwide, with plans starting at just $35 a month and no contract. Plus, get a Samsung Galaxy A32 5G for $299, all on America's best networks. 5G coverage, 5G phones, less money. Straight Talk Wireless, no contract, no compromise. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Hi, football fans. Dak Prescott here. And I want to tell you that with NFL Sunday Ticket on DirecTV, it's like having front row seats to every live out-of-market game every Sunday afternoon, no matter where you live. And this season, that means 18 weeks of glory and more games than ever before. So switch to DirecTV and learn how to get the 2021 NFL Sunday Ticket season included at no extra cost. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
With choice package and above. 24-month agreement required. Select international games excluded. Blackout restrictions and other conditions apply. Call for details.
Susan, it's so great to finally be able to get together again.
Oh, it sure is. And I really appreciate you picking up the bill.
I'm happy to. I've got the extra cash. Since we've all been driving so much more again, I've been using Get Upside, the free gas app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Get Upside app?
Yes, up to 25 cents a gallon. Cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Some months I make $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Get Upside app now.
Download the free Get Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play to save up to 25 cents a gallon when you buy gas. Use promo code FUEL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents a gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime to PayPal or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Get Upside app and use promo code FUEL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FUEL.
Halftime here on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com. Bob Johnson with you for this exciting contest And right now we're going to take a break from football action. We're going to discuss some of the different other athletic teams on the campus of Ottawa University. And we're going to talk about esports and an opportunity now to talk with Sergio Brack, and executive director. Is that kind of how it is? Yeah, director. Yeah, so we don't want to throw executive out there.
Nah, just director. I'll take director for now.
So, director of esports, and what a fantastic time it is for Ottawa University's esports team. Last year, just crushing competition. Top 2 teams for Call of Duty. They've also had some great performances in some of the other games that they were participating in. And what's in store for the 2021-2022?
Yeah, so, for us, everybody, praised us and the team was celebrating and things like that, whenever we got our national championship. But for me, I guess I come from a super competitive background. So, my first thought that night, my girlfriend said, you did it, like you got the national championship first semester. And I was like, okay, cool. But now what? So it's like, we got that national championship in Call of Duty, but like, what else can we do? You know what I mean? Because in the big spectrum of esports, Call of Duty is a very like micro thing compared to like League of Legends and Rocket League and Overwatch, right? So my brain immediately went to what are we going to do next? And I think, what we do next is even more important than those national championships. So we're excited for that, chasing those national championships, other esports titles like Valorant, League of Legends, Overwatch. And also the KCAC is hosting the first esports championship tournament this year as well. So looking forward to competing in League of Legends, Overwatch, Valorant, and Call of Duty in that as well, and hoping to take home the KCAC titles as well.
And don't sell that Call of Duty championship short. I mean, you were going, your team going against not just NAIA schools, but some of the big boys NCAA schools out there.
Right. Yeah.
So it's amazing to see a program such as Ottawa University's just kind of taking the college nation by storm in that year.
Right, yeah. And I think that it felt really good to bring that to the school, right, to bring that recognition. There's a lot of people who, didn't know what Ottawa University was before, Call of Duty came around. So to be able to hold that and to bring more exposure to the school, it really felt good. And I think the team, it really felt good for the team as well.
So you kind of mentioned your encore, and what is going to be the encore? Are you bringing home national championships in other games? Are you looking to repeat as Call of Duty national champions? Or let's go with option C, all of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think option C, you hit it on the head. I think, for us, we're not done until we're running every single esport in the country. And so, the goal since I started in this position in December was to create the most well-rounded program in the country. And I think we're well on our way. So for us, I believe, since this is the very first KCAC championship, that's the first step for us, right? We want to bring that home and make sure that we keep it, every year. And so I think that's a good start for us. We're already building rosters that we've never had before, right, in Overwatch and in Valorant. And I think we're just going to keep building, keep giving, these kids opportunities to showcase exactly what they can do. And I think we're going to flourish because of it.
Building a program and doing all these different things, obviously you have to get the talent to come. That's a big step in itself. But how else do you build a winning program when it comes to esports?
Yeah, I think, part of it is, I think a lot of universities have tried to jump into the varsity esports, realm, even some in our conference. I talked to other directors in our conference, and the schools treat, running the esports program as a one-man job. And let me tell you, it is absolutely not, right? If you look at it from like a professional perspective, you have your people that focus on marketing. You have your people that coach, right? One of the best, esports programs in our conference is Columbia College, right? They have a full-time director. They have a full-time League of Legends coach, a full-time Rocket League coach, right? And all these graduate assistants and things under that as well. And that's one of the things at Ottawa that, I think we're definitely on our way. There's definitely could be more support for esports staffing, right? So we have me, we have a few graduate assistants, we have some, remote specialists. But I think that's, the biggest thing is that, your staff is very important when building that, and your coaching, right? Kids aren't going to come if they feel like they're not getting their money's worth. So, you give them the coaches and the resources that they need to be successful, and they're going to flock, to your school.
When you talk about coaching, obviously there's some similarities to that for where you see the sports like football or basketball or soccer, but how is it different for esports, and how do the coaches interact, and what do they do?
Yeah, so I will take our main Valorant coach right now. He's a student here, Matthew Elmore, MCE. He was actually a former professional CSGO player and just finished coaching a Tier 1 Valorant team in Gen G. And so he has been an amazing asset to the team so far. They've only scrimmed together, I think, twice with him, and he's already given them notes on what to do. And I feel like, in terms of esports coaching, I feel like it's a lot more in depth, right? They're sitting in on scrimmages, they're listening to how the teams communicate, right? That's a big one. They give critiques on how the team is communicating with each other, all the way down to if they have the wrong settings in game, where if you change this setting, I think your gameplay will be a lot better. If you turn your sensitivity up or down, I think you're gonna shoot your gun better. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's a lot more in depth and a lot more detail that goes into esports coaching, to the point where even in League of Legends, right, you have like your head coach, you have like analysts, you have people that literally just their job is to take notes on your scrimmages and the VODs that they watch back. So there's a lot of different roles that play into it, and I think it's a lot more in depth and detail than a lot of people think.
Sergio, are you a PC or console guy?
So I am a PC guy now. I started on console. I competed in Call of Duty for many years before it transitioned into a PC esport. And so that was, what I grew up on. And I still, even though I have a PC, I definitely still, buy the consoles as they come out, Nintendo, PlayStation and Xbox. And so I've never really been one to discriminate. I'm just a gamer, is what I like to say.
Oh, that's awesome. I need to get back into gaming. I'll put it that way. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'm looking right across at my eldest on his Xbox. The whatever the latest one that just came out. So yeah. Nice. So, what's your go-to game?
Yeah, so my go-to, as much as I hate to say it because it's not really in a good space right now, but my go-to has always been Call of Duty. I've been competing in Call of Duty ever since I was 13 years old. I always tell people I was 13 yelling across the stage as a 22-year-old telling them that I was better than them at the game, right? And so, got to college, started the College Kyle League, the league that our team won, created that. And it's just been my passion ever since. And so I really do love Call of Duty. I don't play it as much as I used to. A big Valorant guy now. I'm not the best Valorant player, but I really do enjoy playing Valorant. It might be my favorite esport right now to watch and to play. So Call of Duty and Valorant right now, I think those are my go-tos.
If someone is interested in learning more about the esports program with Ottawa University, prospective students, parents, family members who might know somebody, how can they get in contact with you to find out more information?
Yeah, so they can reach me via email. That'll be Sergio, Sergio .Brack, BRACK, at ottawa.edu. So open door policy in my office as well. If you want to come visit the esports arena and come find me in my office, I'm always willing to talk to locals and prospective students. And then also obviously follow all of our social media accounts. The biggest one we use is Twitter for the esports program. So that's esports_Ottawa on Twitter. And just feel free to reach out in whatever way possible. We're all ears, and we're happy to educate some people on what esports is and what it can be on this campus.
Sergio, thank you so much for taking time out. It's busy, I know, for you, but to give us a little bit of an update on the esports program and talk about it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you.
That is Director of eSports for Ottawa University, Sergio Brack, joining us here. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll get you caught up on scores in the KCAC, also some NCAA scores, and we'll get you first half stats. You're listening to Halftime here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108.
If you're seeking a more active role in managing your diabetes or other foot-related issues, Kramer Pharmacy is here to help. This is pharmacist Laura Hibberts inviting you to put your best foot forward with Dr. Comfort shoes at Kramer Pharmacy, 134 South Main. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 9 to 2 on Saturday.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Supporting local teams helps bring local communities together, and that benefits everyone. That's why we're proud to sponsor this sports broadcast on KOFO. This is Eric Price, funeral director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Homes, providing compassionate care when you need it most. Visit lamb-roberts.com.
I'm Joel Clark, a Select Quote agent, with a true story that could save you hundreds of dollars a year. A woman named Linda just called. Her husband, Ray, has a group life insurance policy, but is changing jobs and he can't take it with him. Well, I went to work and found Ray, who's 40 and takes medication to control his high blood pressure, a 10-year, $500,000 policy for only $19 a month. That's way more coverage for a lot less than what he was paying. If SelectQuote didn't shop for your life insurance, you're probably paying too much.
For your free quote and to find out how much you can save, call 1-800-597-2010. That's 1-800-597-2010. 1-800-597-2010. Or go to SelectQuote.com. Since 1985, we shop, you save.
Get full details on the example policies at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your premium could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
Welcome back to Anchor D Stadium. Bob Johnson with you on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. One half into the books. And if I told you that 2 field goals was be all that we had for scoring, you would have laughed at me, knowing how we have seen the offense for Ottawa University in years past be able to put some points on the board. But no, folks, seriously, just 2 field goals to talk about here in the first half. And we'll get to those first half stats here in just a few minutes. Let's get you caught up, though, on scores. First of all, to pass along, the Royals in action in Seattle. And it is the bottom of the first. The Royals with a 1-0 lead off of a Whit Merrifield home run. But the Mariners have 2 on and 2 out right now in the bottom of the first. So 1-0 Royals. And if time allows, we may be possibly joining that game in progress when we are done here from Goodwell, Oklahoma. Just 2 teams from the KCAC in action today. Sterling is in front of Midland 35-29 as they're coming to the end of the third quarter of that one. Tabor picked up a win over Arkansas Baptist College by the score of 29-14. That one was an 11:30 start, so that one is done and in the books for this week. Next week, now if this is the correct scheduling, the KCAC slate will look like this. Bethel on Thursday will be at McPherson for a 7 o'clock kick. And then next Saturday, it'll be Tabor at Avila for a 1 o'clock start, Kansas Wesleyan at Friends for a 6 o'clock kickoff, and St. Mary at Sterling for a 6 o'clock kick. And this year, all teams in action in the KCAC as no one sitting out due to COVID. We will be in Winfield a week from today for a 6 o'clock kick as Ottawa University will take on the Southwestern Mound Builders. Again, 6 o'clock kick, 5 o'clock for the pregame. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll get you caught up on first half stats. You are listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
I'm Joel Clark, a Select Quote agent, with a true story that could save you hundreds of dollars a year. A woman named Linda just called. Her husband, Ray, has a group life insurance policy, but is changing jobs and he can't take it with him. Well, I went to work and found Ray, who's 40 and takes medication to control his high blood pressure, a 10-year, $500,000 policy for only $19 a month. That's way more coverage for a lot less than what he was paying. If SelectQuote didn't shop for your life insurance, you're probably paying too much.
For your free quote and to find out how much you can save, call 1-800-597-2010. That's 1-800-597-2010. 1-800-597-2010. Or go to SelectQuote.com. Since 1985, we shop, you save.
Get full details on the example policies at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your premium could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
You're ready to get out and get moving. And whether it's surfing, playing tennis, or hiking every path you can find, you're going to need some essential new gear. Essentials that are even more rewarding with the Bank of America customized Cash Rewards credit card. You can choose to earn 3% cash back on online shopping, which could increase to 5.25% as a preferred rewards member. Visit bankofamerica.com/more rewarding and apply now. The essentials have never felt more rewarding. Copyright 2021 Bank of America Corporation.
Back here at Anchor D Stadium, Bob Johnson with you, as it is a 6-0 lead for the Ottawa University Braves. 2 field goals by Michael Corrales, one with 2:54 to go in the first period, a 33-yarder. And then in the second period, thank you. And then in the second period, to make it 6-0, a 27-yard field goal with 14 seconds to go in the half by Corrales, and it is 6-0 as neither team really able to get a lot going offensively here this afternoon. And when you take a look at stats, first of all, defensively for Ottawa, they have done a really good job as they have only allowed 34 passing yards on the day and just 47 rushing yards, just 2.6 yards a rush. This defense has done a really good job with that. And the offense has, for Ottawa and for Oklahoma Panhandle State, really kind of struggling here this afternoon, just to put it mildly. Braves, though, with 12 first downs, just 6 for Oklahoma Panhandle State. And the Braves with 133 yards rushing, just 47 for OPSU. And Braves just 17 receiving yards, passing yards, 34 passing yards for OPSU. And right now, 43 plays for 150 yards for Ottawa, 32 plays, 81 yards. Colby Johnson leading the tacklers for Ottawa. And the Braves have forced a couple of turnovers in that first half. Braves have done a really good job on third down today. Only allowing 2 of 7 conversions on first down today. Braves just 3 of 10 themselves. But last year, one of the things this Braves team struggled with was getting off the field on third down. And the defense has done a really good job today of being able to do so. And so we'll look at the leaders real quick. We mentioned Colby Johnson, 5 tackles. Jaquavion Daniels for OPSU with 5 tackles. Dakota Lynn just 17 yards passing. Casey Crandall 34. Greg McMahon leading the Braves receivers with 9 yards. Jay Sean Brown with 18 yards for OPSU, and Derek Curtis 75 yards rushing. Marion Jones 28 for the Aggies. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll be ready for second half action. Braves in front 6-0. You're listening to us on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Do you know where you can find all your favorite Skechers shoes plus amazing styles you probably never even knew existed? Skechers.com. Because at Skechers.com, we have miles and miles of styles of the most comfortable shoes on the planet. We have boys and girls shoes that sparkle and light up. We have retro chic looks like Skechers Delight, so you can rock your best street style. Skechers.com has work shoes, slip-ons, sports shoes, casual shoes, canvas shoes, even Bobs by Skechers that help save the lives of pets. We have performance shoes like Go Walk, Go Run, Go Golf, and You by Skechers. No matter how you like to be active, Skechers.com has you covered. The styles are endless. And on Skechers.com, you can find all the fits you need. Relaxed fit, wide fit, stretch fit, seamless fit, flex fit, and many more. We're the fit specialists. Plus, you can find so many shoes with Skechers exclusive air-cooled memory foam. Skechers is world famous for comfort, and once you try some on, you'll understand why. So find all the styles, all the fits, and all the comfort for your whole family. Only at Skechers.com.
Is finding the clothes that you love in just the right fit and size an overwhelming task? Experience a new way to shop with Stitch Fix. Our experts hand-select pieces so you can get the ease of personal styling from the convenience of home. Every piece is curated just for you, for staying home or on the go in your unique style. With Stitch Fix, there's never any subscription required, and it's delivered right to your door. Get started today at StitchFix.com. Stitch Fix, your style delivered.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Back here as we get ready for the second half. It'll be OPSU who will start with the ball. They won the toss, deferred to the second half. And the Braves will kick it off from right to left. Sun has gotten under the clouds. These clouds are thickening up, as we mentioned, throughout the day. And not as much blue sky out there. Wind still blowing mightily as Ottawa University with a 6-0 lead as we get ready to start this second half of play. As we mentioned, Sterling was in front of Midland, but now Midland has jumped back in front, 36-35. And we'll keep an eye on that one as the afternoon goes on. And it is the top of the second. Royals in front, 1-0 over Seattle. And Whit Merrifield leadoff home run put the Royals in front. Crowless will kick it away here for Ottawa from right to left. Two back for OPSU. Daly far side. Brown here to the near side at the 18 will take it. Goes to the middle part of the field, makes a man miss. Up near the 30. And he will be stood up at the 29 and brought down. Good job, several Braves in there on special teams to bring him down. 14:51 to go here, third period. And it'll be at the 30 where OPSU will start.
Personnel.
So Crandall back out at quarterback. You'll have Jones to the left of him. Two receivers here to the near side, Perkins and Brown. Two receivers to the far side, 1st and 10. Brown in motion from near to the far side. They'll hand it off to Jones. He'll drag several Braves across the 35 and up near the 38 for a gain of 8 on first down. Had several white shirts hanging on to him, but he was able to keep the legs churning to pick up 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2 from the 38 of the Aggies. Crandall shotgun again, handoff right up the middle, big hole at midfield. Across the 45, fumbles the ball. It'll be picked up by Colby Johnson and it'll be brought down at the 35. Devin Johnston with the strip. Jones did not have it securely, and another turnover by the Aggies. This Braves defense doing a great job here today. And with 14:11 to go in the third period, the Braves will take over at their own 37. Kessinger will be out at quarterback. Curtis will be to his left. Jones to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Hand off to Curtis. Bounces it outside. And he'll be stood up. And he will lose a yard to the 36. Curtis was forced out to the far side. The Aggie defense with a great job of stringing him out. Loss of a yard. It'll be 2nd and 11 from the 36 of Ottawa. Shotgun Kessinger, 3 receivers set near side. Kessinger faked the handoff. He's in trouble with it. He's just going to roll out to the far side and be forced out of bounds. Not sure if he meant to pull it out of Curtis's arms or not. Maybe he saw that the play wasn't going to work out, but that one will be a loss back to the 34, so a loss of 2. The Braves have gone backwards, and it's now 3rd and 11. Got to be 3rd and 13 from the 34. Kessinger will throw. Rolls out far side, gets away. Nope, he'll be brought down for a sack inside the 30 to the 28. That'll be a loss of 6. So the Braves again cannot take advantage of a turnover. And it'll be Adam Gilbert on to punt it away. Perkins back at the 30 for OPSU to return this. 12:35 to go. Third quarter, Braves in front, 6-0. Kick is a good one. Fair catch called for at the 38 of the Aggies by Perkins. It's a hot one here today. Low to mid 90s. Wind blowing here in the Panhandle of Oklahoma. But at least the sun has gone behind the clouds for a few minutes. Perkins and Brown out here to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Crandall, shotgun. He'll have Purdue to the right of him. 1st and 10 from the 39. Hand off Purdue, right up the middle, big hole. Tripped up and across midfield goes Purdue to the 48 of Ottawa. So first down carry there. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the Braves 48. Crandall shotgun again. Can't hand it off to Purdue. Crandall in trouble. He's going to be lost. He'll be sacked by Schumann and Garcia at the 50. A loss of 2. Great job by the defense to smell the blood in the water on that broken play. Now pistol look. Purdue will be in the tailback behind Crandall. Man in motion far to the near side. They'll hand it off. Purdue will be brought down for a loss again by Garcia and Schumann at the 49 for a loss of a yard. And now it'll bring up 3rd and 12. 3rd and 14, excuse me. 3rd and 14 with 11:23 to go here, third quarter. Shotgun Crandall trips receivers near side, single receiver far side. 20 on the play clock. Crandall looks for a play. He may be changing it up. Purdue to the right of Crandall in shotgun. Crandall wants to throw. Fleshed out far side, looks, throws, fires. Picked off by Ottawa. Devin Johnston on the interception. There is a penalty, though. And it looks like it's going to go against Ottawa. They're going to call pass interference on Devin Johnston.
How was that PR?
Not really seeing what these officials are seeing. I get it. I'm in a press box probably about 50 yards away, but yeah, no, there was not a lot of pass interference going on there. That's going to put the ball now up to the Braves' 36-yard line after the PI penalty. Crandall out here. We'll just get rid of it quickly. He was trying to find Brown out in the flat as he faced some pressure. It'll be incomplete. It'll bring up second down for the Braves' 36-yard line. 6-0 Ottawa, 10:55 to go, third quarter. Crandall, 5 of 15 today, throwing the ball for 34 yards. He'll be in shotgun. Purdue to the right of him. They'll fake the handoff, roll out near side to Crandall, throws it to the sideline. It's going to be caught. They're going to say that Brown got his foot in. It's going to be enough for the first down. Up to the 24, a gain of 12. So first and 10 Aggies from the 24 of Ottawa. Purdue to the right of Crandall, 3 receivers far side, a single receiver near side. Crandall wants to throw, Luz far side, wants Brown, incomplete, overthrown. Back there on the coverage for Ottawa University was Tony Davis, the safety. Crandall had to wind up to let that one go. Overshot his receiver by at least 5 yards. But they were trying to get it into that near corner on the far side of the field. Braves defense did a good job there. Crandall was 83 of 167 for 1,052 yards last year, 7 TDs, 5 interceptions. Crandall fakes the handoff from the shotgun, looks to throw. It's incomplete. As it was here to the near side, Jan Cuolo was the defensive back. And the Braves have an injured player, maybe a cramp. LaPrinceton Dixon was the intended wide receiver, 6'4" wide receiver. And with 10:19 to go here in the third quarter, it's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Aggies. 8th play of this drive coming up, which started at the OPSU 38-yard line. Jamarian Jones, 61 yards rushing. He's averaging 6.4 a carry. Purdue is getting about 6 yards a carry. He has 37 yards rushing. Brown, the leading wide receiver, 30 yards on 3 receptions. As Willow is able to come off the field under his own power. Looked like just a cramp here. It is hot. It is windy. And if you have not hydrated properly, you might find yourself with some issues with some cramping. Dixon here to the near side along with the second receiver. 2 bunched up receivers far side. Crandall wants to throw. He rolls out far side. He's going to take off with it. He's going to be across the 20 and forced out of bounds at the 16 of Ottawa. A gain of 8. So the Aggies will go for a field goal here on 4th down. This will be a 33-yard attempt. Javier Sedicio on from the far hash mark. Kick is up, kick is away, and he forced it wide left. No good. So the Braves will hang on to a 6-0 lead. With 10:05 to go in this third quarter. Braves will take over. It'll be Caleb Kessinger out at quarterback, as the Braves will start from their own 20. Foose here to the near side was Ziegler. Dalen Johnson to the left of Kessinger. And it looks like at tight end for Ottawa will be McQueen. They'll hand it off. Johnson takes it around the far side, leaps over a man, and is brought to the ground near the 29 of Ottawa. Or excuse me, the 25. So they'll mark him down at the 24, gain of 4. Second down and 6 for Ottawa. Ball at the far hash mark at the 24 of the Braves. Kessinger takes the snap, fumbles the handoff, picked up by the Aggies. As that'll be a fumble on the handoff between Kessinger and Johnson. And a turnover by the Braves gives the Aggies great field possession. 9:29 to go. Costly turnover there because now the Aggies start this drive at the red zone at the Ottawa 20. See what this defense can do. So Crandall will have Jones to the left of him in the backfield. Single receiver Brown near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Tight end moves.
Watch post.
We'll hand it off. Jones lowers his head. Takes several Braves with him. They're going to give him up to about the 18, a gain of 2 officially. Helmet came off of Weston Davis. He'll have to set out a play. They'll give it a gain to the 17, a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Ball between the hash marks at the 17 of Ottawa. Crandall again will hand it off. Jones will be stood up, but not before gaining at least 3 yards up to the 14. And now there are flags, which this may be against Ottawa. Maybe on Santino G. Officials talking it over. When you have 3 or more involved, it is a zebra convention, and folks, we have 4. So we have our first official zebra convention of the season. And now let's get the call. Nope, we're going to discuss it a bit more. And now here we go. Late hit against Santino G. It's going to put the ball up to the 9-yard line after the penalty. So now it'll be 1st and goal from the 9 of Ottawa. 9 minutes to go. Shotgun Crandall. He rolls out far side, looks, throws, fires. It's going to be caught inside the 5 to about the 4. Tight end Jesus Rodriguez will make the catch. It'll be a gain of 3. Or excuse me, a gain of 5. Now we've got an injured Brave down. That may be the tight end for Ottawa, Weston Davis. And let's take a break here, 30-second break, 8:45 to go. 6-0 Ottawa, but the Aggies are driving. 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Still working on the tight end Weston Davis around the 5-yard line of Ottawa. Looking like it may be a cramping issue, which we hope that that's all it is. 8:45 to go. The Aggies, though, driving. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 4 here for the Aggies after a botched fumble on the handoff from Kessinger to Dalen Johnson. It's put the Aggies in a great position here to possibly tie or take the lead. And able to come off the field under his own power is Weston Davis, which is good to see. It's just so hot today. And that field has got to be even hotter. It is an artificial surface. So it'll be 2nd and goal. We're going to go Wildcat look here, it looks like. Sean Smith possibly is the one in there. Yes, it is. He's going to keep it himself. Finds an opening. Gets stood up at the 1. Actually, that was Brandon Stevens who was in. It's a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 1, 8:15 to go. So Crandall will be back in at quarterback. He's going to have Jones to the right of him, single receiver far side, 2 to the near side. 3rd and goal from the 1, ball at the far hash. And now a timeout called for by Ottawa. Ottawa looks like they may not have been in the correct formation that they wanted them to be in. And so we will take them with them. Maybe had too many on the field, but so we'll take a 30-second break. 6-0 Ottawa, 7:57 to play. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
NFL Fantasy is back.
Let's go!
For the biggest season ever. More catches, rushing yards, touchdowns, and fantasy points. From the best in the league to the rookies that could make this your year. Just sign up and draft. It's easy to play. Optimize your lineup with one click.
Oh, have some of that!
And watch exclusive player stories.
Miraculous!
NFL Fantasy. It couldn't be easier to play. Download the NFL Fantasy app today.
It'll be 3rd and goal from the 1 after the timeout by Ottawa. They'll have 2 left here in the second half. Crandall back at quarterback. He'll have Jones Jones will split out to the far side. So they will go 2 receivers to the far side, now 2 to the near side. Shotgun, Crandall, and now a whistle. Did we get a timeout? Or was there a false start? The officials will discuss this. The coaching staff for Oklahoma Wesleyan clear out onto the field, having to be chauffeured back to the sidelines. So they will give him the timeout. Maybe a little home cooking. Not for sure on that one, but we will. But a timeout given to OPSU. Let's get you caught up real quick. Royals in the top of the third in front of Seattle 1-0. They do have the bases loaded with one out. So we'll keep you up to date on that one again. If time allows, we may join that one in progress. Here, 7:57 to go, third quarter, 6-0 Ottawa. And while the first and second quarters went quickly, this third quarter is slow. And it has gone slow. So again, Crandall will be in shotgun. Jones will line up in the slot along with the second receiver near side. Single receiver far side. Third and goal from the one. Now Jones into the backfield. We'll hand it off. Jones will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. So a 1-yard run by the running back, Jolmarion Jones. And the extra point coming up. Sinicio. Looking to hit the extra point. Snap is good, kick is away, and it is true. So the Aggies in front, 7-6. With 7:52 to go, third quarter. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
This is Walt Dengel of Dengel & Son Mortuary. We have only a short time to make arrangements and take care of countless details. We pride ourselves in directing funerals that are flawless. Dengel & Son sets the standard for funeral service.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
So a 1-yard run by Jamal Ryan Jones. 7-6. Aggies in front. That drive for the Aggies started at the Braves 20 with 9:29 to go. And just under 2 minutes off the clock. About 90, just over 90 seconds, really. And the Aggies will kick it away. One back for the Braves. Ziegler will come up to get it at about the 15. He'll bring it here to the near sideline, up the hash mark, gets away from one tackler, and he'll be brought down as he crosses the 35 to the 37 for Ottawa University. 7:44 to play, third quarter. 7-6 Aggies. Excuse me, up to the 38 is where Ziegler was brought down.
You hear me, right? Here.
Dakota Lynn in at quarterback. He'll hand it off to Derek Curtis. Looks to follow a block across the 45 and rolled to midfield. And a nice run, a gain of 12 by Curtis. The Aggies like doing a little bit of jawing, trying to catch Ottawa, and maybe pick up a penalty.
That's why.
And now there was a flag thrown. It's going to put the ball back to the 28, so it's going to be a hold. So it'll be 1st and 20 now for Ottawa from their own 28. Curtis will be to the right of Lynn in shotgun. 2 receivers far side. Hand off Curtis. Tries to find a little bit of room. Gets tripped up, though, by Jaquavian Daniels. Able to get up to the, with a gain of 4 to the 32. So it'll be 2nd and 16 for Ottawa. Braves are not even trying to throw right now. Everybody for this defense within about 10 yards for the Aggies. Lynn, shotgun, wants to throw. Checks it out here near side. Caught by the tight end, McMahon, at the 41. And the Aggies again trying to draw the Braves in with the penalty. Catch up to the 41. That'll be a gain of 9. It'll be 3rd and about 3 now for Ottawa. Shotgun for Lind. 2 receivers near side, 3 to the far side. Aggies showing blitz. 6:22 to go. 5 seconds on the play clock. Lind looks, throws, fires. And there should have been a flag for pass interference, but none given. There is a flag in the backfield. Did not see what was going on afterwards. So a personal foul, roughing the passer against the Aggies. So that'll tack on 15 yards. Did not see the hit after the pass was thrown. Just looking down the field. But that'll put the ball at the 44 of the Aggies. So it'll be 1st and 10 Ottawa from the Aggie 44. Curtis will be to the right of Lynn. 2 receivers to the near side. Again, the Aggies, everybody within 10 yards of the line. Just one safety out there. Curtis will keep it himself. Gets away from a couple of blocks. He's up to the 20, up to the 15, and he's out of bounds. Great job by Dakota Lynn, also throwing a block out there for his running back. What a great run there. Up to the 15. 29 on the carry. And now Lynn will go under center. Curtis in the backfield. Single receiver Jones to the near side. Single to the far side. Lynn looks, throws, floats one, wants Jones. It'll be incomplete. Good coverage back there by Antonio Vaughn. He has played Jones very well. They keep trying to float one over to him and just not getting there. Curtis averaging 11.3 yards a carry. He has 113 yards gained so far today. Dalen Johnson checks in now. He'll be to the left of Lynn. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 15 of OPSU. Davis in motion far to the near side. Lynn will hand it off to Johnson. Johnson finds a little bit of a gap, gets across the 10, and down to the 9-yard line for a gain of 6. So it'll bring up 3rd and 4 for Ottawa. 6th play of this drive coming up. So 3rd and 4 from the 9 of OPSU. Davis near side, Jones and Ziegler far side. Johnson to the right of Lind. Lind in shotgun. Now Davis in motion. Lind tries to throw it, but it goes right into the arms of the defensive back, Jaquavian Daniels, as Lind couldn't get it over him. And Corrales will be on for a field goal. Another good drive here, gets inside into the red zone, inside the 10 this time. And now we'll have a 26-yard field goal attempt by Corrales. It'll be between the hashes. Snap is good, kick is away, and it is good. The Braves back in front. 9-7 with 4:56 to go here in the third quarter. So we'll take a 30-second break. 9-7, Ottawa back in front. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Summer might be ending, but the rest and relaxation are year-round. From cooling mattresses with snow technology to crisp new sheets, Casper's Labor Day sale has everything you need for a restful night's sleep. For a limited time, enjoy 15% off select mattresses, 10% off pillows, sheets, and more with Casper's Labor Day sale online at Casper.com or in a store near you. Go ahead, treat yourself to better sleep. You deserve it. Exclusions apply while supplies last. See Casper.com for more details.
Corrales with another field goal. Makes it 9-6. He's 3 of 4 today for kicking field goals for the senior. And with 4:56 to go, he'll get ready to kick it off from right to left. 4:56 here in the third quarter. Two back again for OPSU. Daly on the far side, Brown here to the near side. Both stationed around the 10. Corrales will angle it here to the near side, taken by Brown at about the 16. He will get across the 25, up to the 30. The ball is loose. We'll see if the Braves have got another turnover. Scrum right between the hash marks at the 30 of OPSU, waiting for a signal. Do the Braves force another turnover and another special teams miscue by the Aggies?
Kicker.
It is Braves ball. Braves force another turnover.
Let's close the show. Why did he take his helmet off on the field?
Isaac Gibson recovered it. And now we have a flag on the field. A Brave took his helmet off.
Get off the field, man.
This is... So we're trying to figure out now. The Braves would have had good field position at the 30, but now the ball will be pushed back to the 45 of the Aggies after that penalty. So Corrales gets flagged for taking his helmet off on the field. With 4:46 to go here, third quarter. So Lynn back out at quarterback. You have the back to the right of him. Foose near side. It'll be Curtis taking the handoff, following his blocks. Gets across the 40. 35 is tripped up to the 33 of the Aggies. A gain of 12. Curtis starting to warm up here. So it'll be 1st and 10 now from the Aggie 33, ball at the near hash. Two receivers far side. Lynn, shotgun. Handoff Curtis, up the middle he goes, finds a hole. He'll be tripped up at the 28 and a gain of 5. Braves really need to get into the end zone on this drive. They've had plenty of opportunities. You feel like that this team, Ottawa, should be ahead of OPSU by at least 2 scores, if not more, if the quarterback play was a little bit better. Linden shotgun, hands it off to Curtis. Curtis finds his block. He's wide open. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Ottawa! "28-yard run. Derek Curtis with 3:45 to go in this third period. Dakota Lynn yelling like a madman with excitement. But the Braves have tacked on the first touchdown for them of the season. It's now 15-7, barring the extra point. There is an injured Aggie at the 32. Curtis now 158 yards rushing, a touchdown. He is averaging 12.2 yards a carry. He is averaging today just over a first down a carry. That is unbelievable. The Braves have rushed for 213 yards. The injured Aggie is Kobe Jeter, the defensive lineman. He will come off the field under his own power. Another Aggie coach clear out in the middle of the field. Not sure why that is going on. You kind of feel like things are just kind of becoming bonkers here. Could be the heat. Crowless on for the extra point. Snap is good. Kick is away. That kick is good. 16-7 Ottawa. 3:45 to play. Third quarter. And we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
No matter what brand of AC you have, Adamson Brothers can make sure it's ready for the hot summer months ahead. Call today, 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers, maintaining your comfort since 1983.
Turn care into career with Advent Health Ottawa. Clinical, non-clinical, and professional roles are waiting for the right people, and you could be one of them while earning a minimum starting pay of $14.50 per hour. Log on to careers.adventhealth.com/Ottawa today. At Advent Health Ottawa, nothing is more important than you.
Braves get their first touchdown of the year on a 28-yard run by Derek Curtis. Offensive line blew open a hole, and he was able to go the entire way untouched. Crowless will kick it away. Brown will be to the far side. It'll be Daly to the near side, both at around the 10 for the Aggies. This third quarter, which feels like it has gone on for about a day and a half now, is getting close to the end. It'll be picked up by Daly at about the 20. He goes up the middle. He'll be met by several Braves. And he'll get up to the 35, to the 36 before being brought down. This Braves defense and special teams really playing very well today, forcing several turnovers. 4 fumbles for Oklahoma Panhandle State today. All 4 of them lost. Plus you add in an interception thrown. So 5 turnovers today. It'll be Brown to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Jones to the left of Crandall. They'll do a little pitch to the wide receiver. And a great job there by Ottawa to sniff that out very quickly. Jensen Riffle able to bring down Connor Perkins very quickly. Maybe a gain of a yard, and Perkins may have been hurt on the tackle. He is down on the far sideline. So no gain on the play as it got back to the original line of scrimmage. Royals had bases loaded in the top of the third, couldn't get any across. It's now the bottom of the third, but the Royals still in front 1-0 over Seattle. 2 out, 1 on for the Mariners. That's in the bottom of the third. Here, we're in the bottom of the third quarter, 3:23 to go. And it is 16-7 Ottawa in front. Touchdown and 3 field goals by this Braves team. They are still taking a look at the injured Aggie on the far sideline. Get you caught up on Sterling's score. That one is over. Sterling picks up the 38-36 win in their opener. Tabor won earlier today, 29-14 over Arkansas Baptist. So KCAC schools coming away with victories in some non-conference games here in week 0. We'll be back with you a week from today as Ottawa will travel to Winfield to take on Southwestern. That'll be a 6 o'clock kick. 5 o'clock for pregame here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. The injured Aggie is Connor Perkins. He is having to have a little bit of help to get up. And he's walking off the field, but very gingerly. So the Aggies now out on offense. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 36 of the Aggies. Brown here to the near side along with the second receiver. 2 receivers far side. Crandall with Jones to the right of him. Now man in motion far to the near side. Low snap, handoff Jones. And Jones going to get caught up quickly and brought down. Great job there by Ottawa University. Bryce Capron in on the tackle along with another Ottawa University white shirt. A gain of a couple to the 38. And it'll be 3rd and 8 now with 2:50 left to go. Aggies just 3 of 9 today on 3rd down. Braves defense really have done a great job of getting off the field in 3rd down situations. Trip receiver set here to the near side, single to the far side. Shotgun Crandall. Jones to the right of him. Crandall to throw. Looks, throws, fires. It's incomplete. Goes off the intended receiver's hands at midfield. Ryan Acosta. It was thrown low, but Acosta got his hands on it. Couldn't hang on to it, though. Incomplete. And it's 4th down. Aggies will have to punt. So a 3 and out here by this Aggies offense will bring Foose out for Ottawa to return. Sinicio will punt it away for the Aggies. He's averaging 41.3 yards a punt so far today. Is Sinicio. Foose at the 24, low snap, bounces, it's blocked, it's picked up by Ottawa, into the end zone, touchdown Braves! Jermaine Ziegler picked up the punt block. Low snap causes problems, and Jermaine Ziegler returns it for a touchdown. And now the Braves have opened up a 22-7 lead with 2:14 to go, 3rd quarter. Corrales will be on for the extra point. I can't eat on the air, guys. Come on, man. I've got offered some food. Love to eat. Can't do it right now, though. I appreciate the offer. I'm hanging out with some of the coordinators for Ottawa here in our booth, so very hospitable guys. Corrales' extra point is up, and it will skid through. And it is 23-7 Ottawa. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Eddie Thompson came to Arvest Bank looking for a new checking account. Let's hear what happens.
So Eddie, that's my Blue Checking. With free Blue Checking, you get e-statements, access to our Arvest Go app.
Wait, by free, you mean it's free for the first 6 months or something?
No, it's actually free.
But what about monthly fees?
Nope, no monthly service fees.
Wow, that's really
helpful.
Very helpful.
Free yourself from monthly fees with free Blue Checking. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Punt block. Jermaine Ziegler takes it into the end zone. 2:14 to go in this never-ending 3rd quarter. But it's been a great 3rd quarter for Ottawa, as it is 23-7. The Braves in front. Braves with 17 in this third quarter, 17 unanswered. And Corrales will kick it away. Daly near side, Brown to the far side for the Aggies at about the 10. Corrales is going to pooch it. It'll be taken at about the 32. Fair catch called for by Alex Holdwin. And this special teams really being special here today. One of the struggles that the Braves had last year was with special teams. And right now, they are just on all cylinders right now. Crandall out at quarterback. You'll have Jones to the left and behind him. Three receivers to the far side. Single receiver near side is Brown. First and 10 from the 35. Low snap. It'll be caught. And a great open field tackle by Ottawa University and Jalen King. Stallone's with the catch out in the flat. Couldn't do anything with it. No gain. It'll be second and 10 now from the 35. Trips again near side. Single receiver far side. Casey Crandall throws it here near side and off the fingertips of Jones. Jones had it in his hands. It's incomplete. It'll be third down and 10. Crandall trying to work quickly there. A little low, but still on the hands of the receiver. So third and 10 for Ottawa. Oklahoma Wesleyan right now with just, well, we'll get back to it. Crandall looks to throw, fires. It'll be caught short. It'll be caught by Acosta at the 41. Gain of 6. Nope, they're going to give it up to the 43. He's going to be a yard short. Wow. Not where I would have marked it, but hey, I'm not the official. So the 43 there. It'll be fourth down, and the Aggies will punt. Foose will be back inside the 20 at the 19. And we'll have a whistle. That was not a good snap, and I think the special teams got lucky there. We may have a timeout called for by the Aggies. No, it will be delay a game back to the 37 with the penalty. Just 163 yards given up by this Braves defense here today. Snap, bobbled, almost blocked again. Short kick will barely make it into Braves territory. Rolls sideways to the 40 where it'll go out of bounds. And the Aggies catch a break. 36 seconds to go, third quarter. Braves will have it at their own 40. We'll see what this offense is able to do. Lynn will be back out at quarterback. It'll be Dalen Johnson with 66 yards rushing to the left of him. Davis to the far side. Jones to the near side as receivers. Now Davis in motion, and we'll have a flag. We'll have a false start called against Ottawa. That'll back them up 5 yards to the 35. So the Braves will have it first and 15 from the 35. Ball is at the near hash. Single receiver to the far and near side. Now in motion is Davis from far to the near side. Hand off Johnson, finds a little bit of a gap. He's going to get yardage back that was lost to the 40 for a gain of 5 on first down. That'll be 2nd and 10 for this Braves offense. We'll see if they just decide to let the clock run out, which is what they may just do. So we got 3 quarters into the books here. And Ottawa in front 23-7. We'll take a 60-second break. We'll come back for the final frame. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
There's no place like Panera, where a bite of the toasty, saucy Chipotle chicken avocado melt tastes like, focaccia. A cool and refreshing strawberry poppy seed salad al fresco is so sweet. And a cheesy Chipotle chicken and bacon flatbread pizza in your favorite booth feels just right. So treat yourself, because there's no place like Panera. Order on the app today. Restrictions apply. Visit PaneraBread.com.
Final quarter of play coming up. Braves in front by the score of 23-7. Lind will send Davis in motion from far to the near side. They'll fake the handoff. Lind will keep it himself. He'll follow his block. He will be forced out of bounds at the 43 of Ottawa. So a gain of 3. And it'll make it 3rd down and 7 for Ottawa at their own 43-yard line. Orioles still in front 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th over Seattle. Johnson to the right of Lind, who's in shotgun. Lind looks to throw. He's in trouble as he pulls it down, takes off with it. He's going to be forced out of bounds near the 45. Let's say he stepped out at the 44, so a gain of just a yard here. And the Braves will have to punt. So Gilbert on the punt for Ottawa, averaging just about 33 yards a kick. Braves leading the time of possession, 27-32 to 17-28. Perkins will be back, it looks like, at the 15. It's good to see him back out there. He went off the field injured earlier. And now the Braves will have too many men on the field. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty and push him back to the 39. So the Braves will kick it away. Good kick. It'll be fair caught at the 20, and that was not Perkins back there. As a matter of fact, that was Acosta. Great kick, but now is there another flag on the field? It looks like there is on the far sideline. Legal formation. So the Braves made it a 23-7 score. Corrales field goal in the 3rd quarter made it 9-7. Derek Curtis rushed for 28 yards to the end zone, 15-7. And then a punt block returned by Jermaine Ziegler, made it 23-7. Snap is good. Gilbert's punt not as good this time, but still a fair catch. Goes off the hands of the returner, Acosta. And it has been an adventure for OPSU on the special teams today. 13:31 left to play in this one. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the 30 of the Aggies as Crandall comes back out. It'll be Purdue back there for the Aggies to the right of the quarterback Crandall. 3 receivers near side, single to the far side. 16 on the play clock. Bad snap. Crandall will pick it up. Looks to get rid of it quickly and does. He throws it at the feet of Purdue. And the Aggies will catch a break there on a bad snap. Curtis on the day for Ottawa, 158 yards rushing and a touchdown. Dalen Johnson, 71 yards rushing. Dakota Lynn with 42 yards rushing at quarterback. So it'll be 2nd and 10, ball at the far hash. Crandall shotgun. Purdue to the right, 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Crandall looking for Purdue. Purdue nowhere, or not paying attention. It'll be incomplete. And quickly, 3rd and 10 now. As the wind just gusted a huge amount here. Trees blowing like a hurricane blowing them right now. So 3rd and 10 coming up for the Aggies from the 30 of OPSU. Crandall with the snap. 2 receivers, both sides of the field. Ball is thrown and caught by Brown, but dropped at the 38. And the Aggies,
What was the last call, Coach?
right now couldn't catch a cold if they were barefoot in the Antarctic. They have dropped several passes here this afternoon. 13:15 to go. This Braves offense will come back out onto the field. Oklahoma Panhandle State just 3 of 12 today on 3rd down. Fantastic job by this defense. Kick is away. Foose is back for Ottawa. Lets it bounce at the 38. Now at the 30. He's going to fall. Why did he try to fall on it? The ball came loose, and it belongs to the Aggies. Kavia Reese will recover it. Dylan Foose with a real bonehead play there. We've seen that last year a couple of times. And now the Aggies with great field position into Ottawa territory at the 24. 23-7 Ottawa.
Davis, can you hear me?
2 receivers will split out here to the near side, including Acosta. 2 receivers far side. Now man in motion far to the near side. Crandall will hand it off to Purdue. Purdue tries to take it around the line. Garcia jumps on the already stopped running back, getting back there for Ottawa University was Aaron Schumann. Gain of a couple up to the 22. Crandall will have it. He rolls out near side, can't find an intended receiver as it'll be dropped again, this time by Clayton Stallones. And just like that, it is 3rd down and 8 from the 22 of Ottawa with 12:33 to go. Aggies just trying to get something going. Crandall 9 of 27, 58 yards and an interception. 3 receivers near side, single receiver far side. Purdue to the left of Crandall. Ball at the far hash at the 22 of Ottawa. Crandall faces pressure, had to get rid of it quickly. It'll be low and incomplete. Deshaun Brimage the intended receiver. It'll bring up 4th down. So the Aggies look like they're going to go for it here on 4th down. With 12:29 left to play. So 2 receivers here to the near side.
Vertical in by number 5.
Brimage and Acosta near side, 2 receivers far side. Crandall faces it. It'll be caught by Acosta. It'll be 1st down yardage inside the 15 and up to the 10. Gain of 12. And it'll be 1st and goal for the Aggies. Braves defense let them off the hook that time. And they will again go twin set to both sides of the field. Crandall looks, throws. It's picked off by Ottawa. He's at midfield. 35-30, 15-10, 5, touchdown Ottawa! Devin Johnston, 90 yards on the return.
You read that perfectly. Perfectly, man.
Devin Johnston read the play perfectly, took it to the house. And it's 29-7 Ottawa. Corrales will be on for the extra point.
Do it.
Braves are short a person on special teams with 5 on the play clock. They're going to have to move quickly. And we'll take the penalty here. So that'll push him back 5 yards for Corrales. This time, the extra point will be 25 yards. Looking to make it 30-7. Snap is low. Not good. Davis will pick it up. He's going to run with it. He's going to be knocked out of bounds. He helicoptered just shy of the goal line as the extra point fails. 11:53 to go. Braves 29, OPSU 7. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
Legacy of Rock, brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
She's been with Hart since 1967, and Nancy Wilson says there's nothing like being out on the road.
Getting sleep is really difficult, but the hour and a half, 2 hours on stage is worth all of it.
Legacy of Rock, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day.
Braves in front, 29-7 here at Anchor D Stadium in Goodwill, Oklahoma. I'm Bob Johnson. Appreciate you all joining us here today for this opener for Ottawa. Braves next week will be in Southwestern. 2 weeks from today, we'll be at home at Advent Health Field. Looking forward to seeing the Braves faithful there. But they have traveled well here today, and the Braves have put on a second half performance for them, 29-7 with 11:53 to go as Corrales will kick it away. As the Aggies will have 2 back. Daly far side, Brown to the near side.
Maybe the same safeties.
It'll be angled far side. It'll go just out of bounds. As Corrales looking for the Kessinger-Cofford corner and couldn't find it. Second flag comes in after the fact. We'll see who that is on. That may be some extracurriculars after the play. We'll wait for the officials Get the call now from the referee. So legal procedure against Ottawa. And then a dead ball foul against Ottawa. Apparently, as it's going to put the ball in midfield. So 11:53 to go here. New quarterback in. It'll be Sean Smith for the Aggies. He'll have one running back to the right, 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Smith's in trouble. He's going to be met right at the line of scrimmage and fall forward for a gain of 2 to the Braves 48. But the Braves defense had him dead to rights. Colby Johnson in, along with a couple other white shirts. Jones at running back. He'll be to the left of Smith. 3 receivers far side. Brown here to the near side. Snap. It'll be thrown out to the far side. It'll be caught, but a great tackle. Open field tackle there by Ottawa University's Tony Davis. At around the 43. It'll be a gain of 5. Oh, they'll say the 44, so just a gain of 4. So it'll be 3rd and 4 from the Braves 44. 10:45 left to go in the ball game. 29-7 Ottawa. Grimmage near side. Along with Barrett. Looks like 2 receivers to the far side. Smith. 6 on the play clock. Needs to get something going. 2, 1. He'll get it off just in time. Looks, throws, fires. It'll be incomplete. Fired at the feet of Stallone's the wide receiver. So it'll be 4th and 4. And the Aggies will punt. 10-11 to go here in this ball game today. See if the Braves offense can match the electricity that this defense has. Snap is low. It is away though. Foose will just let it go out of bounds. As the official takes a little jaunt up the far sideline past the 20. Get those steps in to the 25 of Ottawa. The official on the far sidelines, Fitbit, congratulated him on his steps there as he took about 15 yards from where he was standing. 10:03 to go. Braves will have it at their own 25. Lynn will be back out at quarterback. Johnson will be the running back. He'll be just to the right of Dakota Lynn. Single receiver near side. Single receiver far side. Handoff. Johnson will excuse himself through the hole for just a pickup of 2 to the 27. So 2nd down and 8 coming up for Ottawa. 9.5 to go. 29-7 Braves. Rolling out here to the near side is Jordan Parnham, along with the 2nd receiver. And off again, Johnson finds some room as he will push forward to the 30. They may give him to the 31. Nope, it looks like the 30 will be it. Gain of 3. 3rd and 5 now for the Braves.
I yelled it. I yelled it earlier. Oh, that's fine.
See if the Braves can pick up here. They are 4 of 14 on third down today. 2 receivers near side, a single far side. Shotgun. Dakota Lynn wants to throw. Nope, he's going to keep it himself. No, he gets rid of it. Caught by Dalen Johnson. Makes a man miss. He's got first down yardage. He's now at midfield. Spins. Goes around off the back of the defensive back and is brought down to the 43 of the Aggies. A great job there. 27 yards. Dakota Lynn able to get rid of it and get it to the tailback. Johnson. That'll be the longest pass play of the day. For either team. So 1st and 10 Ottawa from the Aggie 43. 15 on the play clock. Johnson to the left of Lind. The receivers bunched up to the far side. Lind will take the snap, pitches it to Johnson. Johnson bottled up. That's going to be a loss back to the 45 of 2. Aggies had that one, the option snuffed out pretty quickly. So that'll make it 2nd down and 12 for the Ottawa University Braves. Braves trying to salt some clock away also to give this defense a break. Defense has been out on the field a lot just because of the plays they've made, the turnovers, the special teams that have gone for scores. Lynn shotgun, 3 receivers bunched up far side, handoff. Dalen Johnson, he'll get himself up to the 42 for a gain of 3. And it'll make it 3rd down and about 9 with 7 minutes to play. Derek Curtis will come in now. Braves look like they're going to try to go for it here on 3rd and 9 at the Aggie 42. So, receiver to the far side, Ontario White. Single receiver here to the near side. Low snap. Lynn floats one. It'll be caught by White. No, Derek Curtis. Touchdown, Braves.
Let's go.
Curtis had a man hanging on to him. Would have been PI. Curtis catches it somehow and goes into the end zone on a 42-yard touchdown pass. Best throw of the day there by Dakota Lind. Curtis picks it up on 4th down and goes to the house. It's 35-7 Ottawa with 6:30 to play. Corrales is on for the extra point. Curtis is a special player. Corrales' kick is up, it's away, and it'll tickle through the pipes. And that will make the score 36-7 Ottawa. 6:30 to go. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Quality Structures is helping you build the rural American dream today. No more some days. Whether you're wanting a garage for your toys, a riding arena for your horses, or storage for your equipment, Quality Structures is there. Visit Quality Structures in Richmond or online at qualitystructures.com.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
After the Aggies scored their first touchdown of the day, the Braves have just been unstoppable. The Braves today have scored 30 unanswered points. against OPSU. And this time the offense came out and in spectacular fashion got themselves into the end zone on a Derek Curtis 42-yard pass from Dakota Litt. Royals are up now 3-0 in the bottom of the fifth against Seattle. Corrales' kick is away. It's going to drop and roll all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Incredible job by Corrales to confuse everybody on the OPSU special teams. Everyone just kind of stood around and watched it bounce. And now the Aggies will start at their own 25. That last drive for Ottawa, 6 plays, went 75 yards, and ended on that 42-yard touchdown pass from Lynn to Curtis. Curtis on the day, 158 yards rushing, 46 yards catching. He has a touchdown rushing and a touchdown receiving. Back out onto the field is Smith. He'll hand it off to Jones. And the Braves quickly will shut that one down. Trey Watson gets Jones wrapped up like a spider and brings him down to the ground. Jones will get a yard to the 26. And it'll make it second down and 9. 6 minutes left to go in this one. Smith in shotgun. Jones again to the left of him. Man in motion near to the far side. Nope. They'll swing it out into the bubble. And the Braves sniff it out quickly. So quickly, in fact, the receiver decided to go down instead of take a shot. Making the catch, Stallone's. He saw the hit coming, and he just decided to wave the white flag and go down to the ground for a loss of 3. Ball back to the 23. It'll be 3rd and 12. So Ottawa now with the defense looking to get off the field here. It's 3rd and long for the Aggies. Shotgun Smith. Twin receivers set to both sides of the field. They are stacked. Smith looks, throws, fires. It'll be caught, but it is brought down quickly at the 30-yard line. Brown on the reception. It's a gain of 7, but not enough for the first down. It'll be 4th and 5. The Aggies will have to punt. Foose will be back at the 35 of Ottawa. Kick is blocked again by Ottawa. It's going to be returned to the end zone. Touchdown, Braves! Ziegler with the block. It'll be returned by Luke Sharp. Luke Sharp on the return. Punt block for a touchdown. The second of today for Ottawa. The special teams have struggled here this afternoon for OPSU. 4:24 to go. The extra point coming up, but the Braves in front 42-7. The Braves have done it just about every way possible today. Corrales' kick is blocked. And it will be, and the play is dead. So the Braves 42, OPSU 7. 4:24 to go. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
NFL Fantasy is back.
Let's go!
For the biggest season ever. More catches, rushing yards, touchdowns, and fantasy points. From the best in the league to the rookies that could make this your year. Just sign up and draft. It's easy to play. Optimize your lineup with one click.
Oh, have some of that!
And watch exclusive player stories.
Miraculous!
NFL Fantasy. It couldn't be easier to play. Download the NFL Fantasy app today.
Another special teams touchdown for Ottawa University. Ziegler with the punt block. Luke Sharp takes it back to the house. And the Braves have now made it 42-7. And what a way to open the season here on the road against the Oklahoma Panhandle State University Aggies. 4:24 left to go in this one. And this second half has really been all about the Braves' defense and special teams, and the offense kind of starting to get some things together as Corrales will kick it away. Good news is for the horse that's on the sidelines for OPSU, it didn't have to run a lot today when they scored because they haven't scored a whole lot. Corrales pooches it, caught at the 25, taken around to the far side of the field by Ryan Acosta. And that's where the Aggies will start at their own 35 with 4:18 to go. They will give him to the 31, it looks like. Two special teams touchdowns today. An interception return to the house. 3 field goals. And a couple of touchdowns by Derek Curtis, 1 rushing and 1 receiving. Smith will hand it off. And that running back is Eric Birch. He is a 5'9" freshman from Mississippi. He'll pick up a few yards to the 34, a gain of 3. And it will be 2nd down and 7 for the Aggies. 3:48 left to go. Shotgun against Smith. Handoff up the middle. Braves will smuff that out quickly. Great job there by this Ottawa University Braves defense. Up there making contact, Christian Coggs. No gain. It'll make it 3rd and 7 from the 34. 3:15 left to go. Smith in shotgun. Birch to the left of him. 2 receivers. No, 3 to the far side. Single receiver to the near side. Smith throws it. It'll be caught at the 47 for a 1st down, a gain of 13. On the reception, that was Dixon. Now the Aggies will go no huddle with 2:45 to go. 1st and 10 from from the Aggie 47. Smith slings it out, bubble screen. It'll be caught. And across midfield to the 48 of Ottawa goes the receiver. We believe that may be Barrett. There are 2 82s out there on the roster for the Aggies. So 3 receivers to the near side, a single far side shotgun against Smith. Back to the left of him. Ball at the far hash at the 48 of Ottawa. Smith will throw it. It'll be incomplete. Intended receiver was Jordan Jackson. And we have a Brave cramping up. It looks like is that Colin Russell? Let's see who that is. No, excuse me, Owen. It is Owen Bussetti. who will have to be stretched out. So an incomplete pass there. After a gain of 5, it'll be 3rd and 5 when we get back to play with 2:03 left to go. Braves are in front 42-7. Braves have rushed 48 times today for 228 yards, averaging 4.8 a carry. The Aggies 34 rushes, 112 yards, 3.3 yards a carry. Braves have given up just 210 yards of offense so far today on 71 plays. The Braves with 323 yards of offense on 66 plays. But the story has been the turnovers, blocked punts, as Ottawa has made the Aggies pay here in the second half with those. 3rd and 5 from the Braves 48 at the far hash. It'll be Smith in shotgun, the back to the right of him. 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. It'll be slung here to the near side. It'll be caught close to first down yardage. Looks like it'll be a yard short to the 44. On the reception was Stallone's. So it'll be 4th and a yard for the Aggies. Bottom of the 5th, Royals in front, still 3-0. It'll be 4th and 1. Handoff right up the middle. Goes the running back. Birch. He might be short. We'll see where they spot it. It was close. A lot of jawing going on. There is a flag near the 49 of Ottawa. And the Aggies are backing up. So this one looks to be on Oklahoma Panhandle State. It'll be a personal foul against the Aggies. So a 15-yarder puts the ball back into their side of the field at their 42. With 1:21 to go. And the Aggies look like they're going to go for it here. It'll be 4th down. Oh, nope, they're going to go ahead and have given them the first down. After that spot, the foul was a dead ball foul. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Aggies from their own 42. 69 seconds left to go in this one. Shotgun Smith looks to get rid of it. Does. It'll be caught Stallone's far side at the 45. Gets back into Braves territory as he crosses the 50 and brought down to the 45 of Ottawa. Gain of 13. 54 seconds left to go. So it'll be 1st and 10 Aggies. Shotgun Smith. Back in motion. They'll sling it out to him on the screen. It'll be caught. 35 up to the 30. First down yardage. Great open field tackle, though, by Ottawa. On that tackle for the Braves, it was Dion Williams. Gain up to the 28. Gain of 17. 22 seconds left to go. Smith, shotgun. 3 receivers far side, including Stallone. Single receiver near side. Handoff up the middle. Goes the running back, Birch. Braves will make the stop, and that's going to do it with 5 seconds on the clock. Braves are going to win this one 42-7 over OPSU. We will take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll start the Ottawa University Braves postgame show here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Summer might be ending, but the rest and relaxation are year-round. From cooling mattresses with snow technology to crisp new sheets, Casper's Labor Day sale has everything you need for a restful night's sleep. For a limited time, enjoy 15% off select mattresses, 10% off pillows, sheets, and more with Casper's Labor Day sale online at Casper.com or in a store near you. Go ahead, treat yourself to better sleep. You deserve it. Exclusions apply while supplies last. See Casper.com for more details.
Have you received an email, call, or text about winning a sweepstakes you didn't enter? Don't fall victim to the latest scams. Hi, this is Shelby from Kansas State Bank, encouraging you to protect yourself against these unsolicited attempts to take your money. Contact your financial institution immediately to protect your account if you feel you've been targeted. A reminder from Kansas State Bank, member FDIC.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Ah, there's no place like Panera, where a bite of the toasty, saucy Chipotle chicken avocado melt tastes like, oh, focaccia. A cool and refreshing strawberry poppy seed salad al fresco is so sweet. And a cheesy Chipotle chicken and bacon flatbread pizza in your favorite booth feels just right. So treat yourself, because there's no place like Panera. Order on the app today. Restrictions apply. Visit PaneraBread.com.
It was a slow start for Ottawa, but they exploded in the second half and win this one 42-7. The Braves jumped out to a 6-0 lead in the first half and went to the half with the 6-0 lead on 2 field goals by Michael Corrales. OPSU scored a touchdown to take the lead 7-6, but then the Braves scored 36 unanswered points in the second half to win this one 42-7. An incredible day for this team, and a lot of it definitely defensive and special teams played a huge role in this one. But Derek Curtis, 158 yards rushing, a touchdown on the ground. He had 46 yards through the air on 2 receptions, including a 42-yard touchdown pass reception. Dalen Johnson had 80 yards rushing, and Dakota Lynn with 42 yards rushing. The Braves forced many turnovers in this ball game. It was, when you take a look at the turnovers itself, there were 4 forced fumbles, all recovered by Ottawa, plus an interception. And then you throw in the 2 blocked punts that were returned for touchdowns. An impressive performance here this afternoon by this Ottawa University Braves team. Casey Crandall for the Aggies finished the day 10 of 30, 2 interceptions, 72 yards. And running back Jones, 68 yards on the ground. And Brown through the air, 37 yards receiving. 247 yards given up by this Braves defense here today. An impressive performance all around by Ottawa University. As you take a look here, I'm trying to see the last time the Braves got close to turning over 5 turnovers, which would have been the first time since 2014, and the Braves win over Benedictine. Unfortunately, did not do so. But the last time the Braves blocked 2 punts for touchdowns and returned them both for touchdowns happened on November 6th of 2010. So just a little shy of 11 years ago, when Donald Anderson blocked 2 Bethany punts. Drew Harding recovered the first one. Anthony Giambona took the second one back to the house. And the Braves able to do something special here today on special teams. An incredible performance. Got to be happy with what we saw here for Ottawa University. We're going to take a final break, and then we'll come back and we'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to Braves postgame as the Braves win 42-7 over Oklahoma Panhandle State University. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
It's time for the preseason with every game on NFL Network and 23 Live.
It feels good.
Time to see your squad back in action.
He caught it. Touchdown.
To see old faces in new places.
Phenomenal catch by Julio Jones.
And all the rookies looking to make their mark.
Talk about a welcome to the NFL moment.
It's time to suit up for the biggest season ever, NFL preseason.
I was built for this.
August 12th through 29th on NFL Network.
Wherever you and your vehicle go, you can trust your vehicle repairs to CarStar with our limited nationwide warranty on all qualifying repairs. Call CarStar Ottawa at 242-8916. CarStar, relax. We'll take it from here.
Today's job market is full of demand for skilled trade workers. Electricians, welders, mechanics, these and other trades are the backbone of every community. They're also a huge part in making sure the Army National Guard is always fulfilling its mission of service to our country and communities. Soldiers train to keep the power flowing, engines running, and supplies moving. The skilled trades these soldiers perform are the same ones needed in today's civilian workforce. Army National Guard soldiers are on the fast track to learning skills that can set them up for success at home with companies looking to hire the best. With options from plumber to helicopter mechanic and everything in between, soldiers are able to select the trades that best fit their lives. Their resumes are being built through their paid training and part-time service. Find out how you too can learn a trade profession and serve your community and country by visiting NationalGuard.com. Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Back here for more Ottawa University Braves postgame. Braves win by the score of 42-7. Joining us now, head coach Kent Kessinger. And coach, what a second half performance by this Ottawa University team. Take nothing away from the first half, especially defensively, but exploded for 36 unanswered in the second half.
Yeah, we made some really big plays, particularly in the special teams. We forced turnovers. We blocked 2 punts that ended up in scores. Ended up having a pick 6 as well. So there were a lot of good effort plays, particularly in the second half, that I think made the difference. And we're still got a lot of things to work on. I told the guys, I said everything that we had as maybe mistakes are all fixable today, and all things that we can focus in on to be able to get better for this next week coming in and for the rest of the season.
Well, it's good to get that first one underneath you and be able to see where the improvements need to be made, because as you've always said, your biggest improvements come from that first week to the second week.
Yes. It's now, like last week we had some officials and they were able to come and they talked to us about, whether it was holding or some of the different things like keeping ourselves up on the line of scrimmage, for back. We didn't have that with the offense today, but we had it with the special team. So it's things that we got to make sure that we're communicating all the way across the board. Penalties that could make a difference in tighter games for sure. So that's one, but then just being able to see, okay, what do we need to improve on? I think that our passing game has got to be improved. And I think that we're running with some young guys that are quarterbacks that are still trying to feel their way a little bit. And I think that it'll keep on getting better with that, and we'll probably still be a two-headed monster for a while yet right now. But that is one area that once you get some live snaps, you have a better opportunity to know what you need to work on.
Well, Dakota definitely began to look a little more comfortable in the second half. His best ball thrown was that fourth down touchdown to Derek Curtis.
Yeah, it was comfortable because he handed it off a lot.
Yeah,
right?
well,
so
there's that too.
We weren't dropping back and throwing it 40 times. And his strengths are going to be, like I told you in the pregame, each one of our quarterbacks has a little bit different strengths. Well, the one thing that with Dakota, he's a fairly decent runner, and he can run the ball. As a matter of fact, there's a couple times I think that we were running the ball and he got in front to help lead block. So we add a little bit of a different dynamic with that. But he did throw a nice ball, and it was a heck of a play by Derek Curtis, though, as well. I mean, great. And we picked on a freshman, so.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's still out there.
Yeah.
Got to make a play.
He does. He learned. He learned what it's like to go against a pretty good guy.
And Derek Curtis, what can you say? I mean, he had almost as many yards as he had last year in the first half this year.
Yeah.
And then ended up 158 yards on the ground. Had that touchdown run, had the touchdown catch. Just special kid out there.
Yeah, and I don't know if he played very much in the second quarter because he was out underneath the tent because he's got a little asthma deal and or a heat. It was one of the two. He's just having a hard time breathing. And it's probably like me. Whatever they got in the air around here, ragweed, chenopause, or whatever, it's a killer around here. So he was feeling the effects of that. So we tried to get him cooled down, get his breathing back a little bit, and then obviously he was good to go in the second half.
Defense forced, I believe, 5 turnovers, 4 fumbles that were 4 fumbles recovered, the interception taken back to the house.
Yep.
The defense was everything as advertised today.
Yeah, I thought they were really solid. And I think last year we had a bunch of turnovers that we created as well. And so that's hopefully something that we can continue to do as we go through the season, is to be able to keep on the plus side of the turnover battle. We had 2 miscues on offense and 1 on special teams. I think that turned the ball over a little bit for the other side, but I think that if we can keep on pressuring the quarterback like we do, make them force some things, and our defense was running the ball extremely well. I think might even been better than I've seen him in the past.
And to me, a big key, getting off the field on third down today. Just 4 of 17 conversions for OPSU. That is a big stat in itself.
Yeah, and how many of those third downs were that they got were penalties?
Yeah.
1 or 2 for sure.
Yeah.
So 2 of 17, really.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Absolutely. That
is really good. That's something that we're gonna have to lean on a little bit here. Our defense, like I told you before, early in the week, with Casey filling in, you doing it remotely, we got to lean on our defense, particularly because I feel that at this point last year or even the year before, we're going into our first game, we would have been 10 more practices, and that's things where makes us a little bit sharper if we've got that opportunity.
How much did the heat play a role in today's game?
Oh, it was killer. It was absolutely killer. We tried to rotate as much as we could with guys in and out, but I mean, you go about 3 plays with your running backs, and then you had to put somebody else in, and some of our receivers, same thing. Even if they were running routes, and that we were rotating a lot at some of the receivers. I think that we played in our receiving core. We probably played 9 guys today. 9 receivers, 2 tight ends, 3 running backs, 2 quarterbacks today on offense, and then defensively, I don't know how many defensive linemen. We probably played 9 defensive linemen and another 9 linebackers and at least 7 or 8 defensive backs. So there was quite a bit of substitution today, and the heat was pretty brutal.
Seemed like that the Aggies were really trying to draw the Braves, quote unquote, offsides a lot after the play, trying to get some extracurriculars.
Yeah, I don't know. That one's hard to tell. I mean, there was probably a little jawing going both ways, so on that one, but I don't know if that was the case, but who knows? It's neither here nor there right now.
Just a game of football?
Yeah. I did ask the umpire, though, how high you could throw the ball after a touchdown. I think they set the bar at 30 feet. He said, yeah, I watched the ball go up, and then I went to go get the ball, and I go, not a penalty?
Obviously, that rule has not made its way down yet.
Yeah, I don't know if that's filtered.
Yeah. Well, it's still the first game for that.
I just wanted to know how high we could throw it after that then.
I would have done this. Of course, they would have thrown the flag. But, still would have been fun to see it happen.
Yeah, I thought it was a legitimate question.
I agree with you.
He goes, you're asking me a question? I go, yes, absolutely.
Why would I?
I just like to know. I mean, we're setting precedents here.
Absolutely. So now you get set for Southwestern. It'll be their first game of the year next week. You'll have one under your belt. Do you feel like that it kind of gives you a little bit of a leg up going into that game?
Well, there's a little bit, I think, that puts us in an advantage in playing. The advantage I think that they get from us is that the KCAC rule is you put up the film, and so they'll have us playing, and we won't have them playing. So we'll count on understanding what they've done in the past over the last couple of years with what they did even 2 or 3 years ago, because potentially, most likely they're not going to have their quarterback that they had most of the year last year. He had a knee injury toward the end of the spring season. I'd be surprised if he's back. And if he's back, I mean, that's pretty good rehab program they went under. But I don't know if they brought somebody else in. I mean, they'll be unknown. It'll be unknown, just kind of like coming down here. There's a little unknown. So I think the advantage is we know what to work on. And that's usually a little bit more of an advantage than understanding what's not going on.
We're going to talk a little bit about that more coming into the Kent Kessinger Show on Tuesday night from Primetime Grill.
Okay.
I promise I'll be there this week.
All right.
There won't be any surprises.
Okay. I might just decide not to come, just to throw, a curveball at you. I mean,
do it
maybe a text at, 3:30 in the afternoon or something like that.
Well, this one I couldn't.
Just keep you guessing.
I understand.
I don't want to. I think that we had too many tendencies today, and I'm going to have to break some tendencies.
You had too many tendencies.
Yeah. Run right, run left.
Well, okay.
We ran on all downs.
Well, we could understand why at times.
Yeah, sure.
So that's all right.
No, I'll be there, Bob. Bell's on. Ordering a chicken sandwich.
It was out of my control, so I'll put it that way. Well, Coach, we'll talk to you Tuesday night. We'll get ready. Still can't play home or call yet because we don't have a whole lot to choose from.
No.
And there's an asterisk. There's a missing year, kind of like the Stanley Cup during World War I or the Spanish flu or whatever. No home or call champion for last year, but we're going to work on it this year. We'll figure out something we'll do.
All right, fantastic.
That is head coach Kent Kessinger joining us here. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And go Braves.
Go Braves. That's going to wrap it up for us here from Anchor D Stadium in Goodwell, Oklahoma. And we will talk to you again on Tuesday night with the Kent Kessinger Show. And then we'll be with you starting at 5 o'clock next Saturday afternoon live from Winfield as the Braves get ready to take on Southwestern. Thank you to Lars back at the station. Lars Johnson keeping us on the air. I'm Bob Johnson, and I'll talk to you Tuesday night from Primetime Grill. You've been listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
Thank you for listening to OU Braves Football on KOFO. Brought to you by Advent Health Ottawa, CarStar, Ottawa University, Sutton's Jewelry, and by the Ottawa Herald, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Kansas State Bank, Kramer Pharmacy. Also by Quality Structures, Arvest Bank, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, and Smoke Creations. For more information about our next OU Brave sports broadcast, visit the KOFO sports page at KOFO.com and listen Monday through Saturday for the KOFO sports calendar. This has been an exclusive presentation from your sports source for East Central Kansas and home of Ottawa University Brave Sports, KOFO.
Drive-ins for a limited time.
Join us along with University of Kansas Health System for our next Royals for a Cause night. That's coming up this coming Thursday, September 2nd. Royals playing Cleveland Thursday night as we recognize childhood cancer. Learn what you can do to make a difference and receive an exclusive Royals baseball cap featuring the childhood cancer ribbon when you buy a themed ticket at royals.com/childhoodcancer, royals.com/childhoodcancer. The Royals home for 6 beginning Tuesday night. This road trip, this 10-game road trip, ends tomorrow here in Seattle with a day game at 3:10 Kansas City time. And the Royals have Monday off, and then Tuesday night, Kauffman Stadium, the opener of a 6-game homestand. 3 with Cleveland. They're all night games. Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and Thursday night at 7:10. Then Friday.